You are welcome. If one of you anyone wants to walk this is also isn't your round one opponents.
Okay.
I just need
Hello?
lands.
Hello and welcome. This is our official start of the 10-Point Highlander stream. This week we're doing the top 4 of the Canadian Highlander Summer League that we ran at Maverick Comics in Mason, Ohio.
Yeah, Mavericks.
So
Hello and welcome. This is our official.
we've just got the top 4 players here. These are the money matches. I'm your commentator, Christopher Wessel.
And I'm Devin Knipp.
And we're just going to go through a couple of deck lists right here when we get started. We've got all 4 deck lists in front of us. The first one we're looking at is Ash Hutchin playing just kind of Jeskai, just your old Honda Civic. We're going to go through really quickly all the 4 deck lists we have here. So our first matchup is Ash on Jeskai, and his opponent, he's going to be playing against Jund. Ben playing Jund. We weren't sure coming into the top 4 if Ben was going to be on Jund or his other deck that he frequently plays, which is Flash Hold.
Flash Hold, yeah.
So that was kind of the big wild card coming in here. Ash we knew was going to play Jeskai.
Yeah.
That's
sure.
what Ash plays.
Yeah.
Ash plays Jeskai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think, honestly, like you hit the nail on the head where it was like, okay, we've seen Ben on Jund a lot throughout the league. He had some pretty good performances with it and so on. But, Flash Hulk is something he's been known to break out from time to time and, steal some games with it. So exciting to see him on the, kind of grindier match. I think we should make for some good, interesting games.
Yeah, we're going to have lots of grindy matchups here.
Yeah.
Just really quickly going to scan through. Houston, sorry.
My wife texted me.
I'm gonna quickly scan here looking for anything spicy. Ashiok Dream Render is not a card that you typically see in these. That's probably a meta choice, knowing that we've got a Tinker deck coming up.
Yeah, that's actually really interesting.
Anything else going in here? I feel like an above average amount of graveyard hate.
And honestly, a slightly higher amount of graveyard like interaction, like the of course the Metamorphosis Fanatic. I'm a little. It's interesting to see him on that. But that card is a bit of a house sometimes. So
Love a Gut, True Soul.
Mm-hmm. That card's crazy.
This looks like pretty well. Dreams of Steel and Oil. So we're like pretty far down the discard train.
Honestly, this card is really good though. I unfortunately during the league had the experience of him resolving it against me, and it was just a massive 2-for-1. Exiled something important from my graveyard, took something important from my hand.
Yeah,
I think it's underplayed in general.
You're really leaning into the graveyard hate theme in this list.
Yeah.
Typically, the big 3: Thoughtseize, Inquisition, Duress. Like these, we see all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Typically, in my experience, the next discard spell you play is Dreadfugue. Dreadfugue not in this list.
Yeah.
Ben's opting for Dreams of Steel and Oil over Dreadfugue.
Yeah.
Probably another nod to the fact that we were locked to have an artifact deck in this 4-deck meta.
Right.
Mental Misstep, love it.
And then for his points, we are on the triple mocks, as well as the single point on Reanimate.
Yeah, and that makes sense. He has both the cycling creatures, the troll, and the what's it called? The tree folk. This is an alphabetical order, and I don't know the name of that card. So
Genericent?
Genericent. Perfect. Yeah. As well as Fury and some other stuff to go reanimating. He's got a Huntsman's Redemption. This is like the Garuk Wildspeaker variant.
Mm-hmm.
Worldly Tutor is a nod to setting up the Reanimate Miracle guy, the Metamorphosis Fanatic. Otherwise, you wouldn't see that kind of card disadvantage, I think, in a deck like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so pretty... I would say a graveyard hate heavy take on Jund.
Yeah.
And we see the Dreams of Steel and Oil, but we don't see any like artifact destruction or like creatures that ETB and blow up artifacts.
Yeah, despite this list being kind of typical Jund and a kind of, not super terribly aggro, somewhat controlling sense. There's not much by way of, I would say, real silver bullets outside of maybe the collector oof.
The collector roof's big,
Yeah, collector oof's
that's something worldly tutor for.
Pretty important.
You see the green sun zenith too.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Let's look at the Jeskai list a little bit more while we wait for the guys.
Let's see what Ash is up to.
Finally set up here.
Well, first we'll go through and see anything that doesn't look super stock. Dragon Rage Channeler. It's a little low to the ground, but is still fairly common in Jeskai. Creature Suite looks fairly typical.
Looks like his points are...
No Bilbo. I believe for the rules of this tournament, we decided that because Hobbit was not legal for the league, Hobbit's not going to be legal for top 4.
Yeah, that's correct. Which is kind of, it would have been interesting to see some of the new Hobbit cards, put to this kind of test, but unfortunately it'll have to be saved for, whatever our next event is.
Yeah, I think Bilbo, obvious include in any blue deck.
Bilbo's got legs for sure. I feel like he's, maybe just a strictly better what is that card called?
Dreadhorde Arcanist.
Dreadhorde Arcanist, yeah.
Yeah, you have to pay the mana, but you can cast anything, even artifacts.
Yeah.
Invert Polarity, classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just doing pretty normal Jeskai stuff. I don't see anything. There's a Vibrant Outburst here from the latest set. Deals 3 damage to any target and taps another target. But I think otherwise, we're just doing normal Jeskai things. I don't see anything super out of left field. Jeskai's got a pretty deep and extensive list of cards to pull from, and these are all Jeskai cards.
Yeah, I know, having talked to Ash a little bit about this list beforehand, he was kind of on the fence and back and forth about which sweepers to include, the number of sweepers to include, and stuff like that. And so I think one of the things that hasn't been standard in our local meta for a little while, but maybe that's different other places, is he's on Wrath of the Skies, Brotherhood's End, and Supreme Verdict.
Almost the Brotherhood's End, yeah.
Going into tonight, so a number of things that can help him deal with his more creature heavy matchups that he's definitely going to see today.
We're real quick going to change these sortings by mana values so that I have a chance to find any of the cards that we're talking about.
Yeah.
So while they're still setting up, our first matchup is going to be Jund versus Jeskai. Let's really quickly go through our this is the off-camera bracket. Naya midrange. Chad Bond's been playing Naya midrange since before time. He was always going to play Naya midrange. He played Naya midrange every single week throughout League. This is not a surprise.
Well, actually, there is a little bit of a switch up there, which is that for a couple weeks during the League, I don't remember how many, but Chad actually broke out a completely new list, which was red-white. It was basically red-white Death and Taxes.
Okay.
And everybody was shocked and bewildered to see that Chad was not playing green. I don't know what that comment is about for every week during the League that I'm aware of.
Taxes.
So
thanks, Steve, keeping us honest.
Thank you, chat. But so he's playing Red, White, Death, and Taxes a number of weeks during the League, and so there was a little bit kind of like we weren't sure whether Ben was going to bring Flashbulb or not. There was a little bit of a question as to whether or not Chad was going to submit kind of his go-to bread and butter or keep going with the new experiment that we saw most recently.
Well, if we put ourselves in Chad's seat for just a second, knowing that neither of us can hold a candle.
Right.
Jeskai was locked for this top 4. So that's a meta consideration.
Right.
And then we know that our 4th player is going to play some variant of an artifact deck. And then you have the wild card of either Flash Hulk or Jund. And so if we just go matchup by matchup, do you think this Naya aggro deck or a Death and Taxes deck is better against, for example, Jeskai?
I think this was the deck to bring. I think this wound up being the correct deck to bring. Is the easiest way to put it. I think the red white Death and Taxes would have been interesting had he been more confident that he was. Had he been more concerned about seeing Flash Hawk or even like the possibility of Citadel Storm out of Tim. I think obviously that deck would have had a lot of game against those decks. But I think considering what everybody actually brought, this wound up being the correct choice and. Should
Death and Taxes tends to struggle against control.
Yeah.
This deck having a very high density of just must answer threats, it's going to give Jeskai fits. I agree that you want access to green going against your artifact deck. You're going to have a little bit more tools there.
Yeah. Well, and you always get bonus points for familiarity, right?
Yeah.
Which is, this is a deck that he knows like the back of his hand. So,
and then the one toss up that I actually think Death and Taxes or Blood and Taxes or whatever it is would have been more favored against Flash Hulk, and then this deck's better against Jund, and so it felt like there's a little bit of coin flipping there, and he ended up on the right side. So yeah. So there's Naya mid range, and then our last deck from Tim. So we knew Tim was going to bring an artifact deck, but he's got a couple of different ones in his range. The deck that he settled on is this Esper Time Vault. So real quickly, we'll scan through this, and I have to admit I'm not as familiar with the Time Vault archetypes, but I'm very frequently sitting at the other end of the table from them.
Yeah. Well, Tim brought Time Vault for a couple different weeks of the league, and I think his list was a fair bit different than this. I think he was playing kind of more, I don't know what you would call him. Just, Tim's known for playing welder lists and playing these grindy
these
kind
scraps.
of reoccurring scraps. Yeah. And so he was playing Time Vault lists that kind of fit more in that category. But tonight, I feel like he brought kind of a turbo, full-fledged.
We're going to take infinite turns as quick as we can.
Yeah. And should be interesting. It's the least interactive deck that's here, which is saying something because it's got plenty of interaction, I feel like.
Yeah. No Force of Will in this list. Doesn't think he has the blue count. Oh, sorry, I changed the sorting. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, Force of Will's there.
Yeah, of course.
What are
his points?
Yeah, what are his points here? So we got Menavolt, Time Vault, Academy, and Urza Saga. So that sounds pretty standard.
I feel like you have to play Time Vault and Academy. Saga finds you all your keys, so Mana Vault feels like the only flex spot.
Yeah.
To me in this deck. And what else? I mean, I guess that could be the One Ring.
Sure.
But yeah, you got a Quantum Riddler. It's got a Demonic Council. Do I see like Thought Scours and such to power it? Nope. This is just a deck that's going to get Delirium.
Natural straight up Demonic Council.
Auto white removal, splash of black for discard. The black seems to be almost all just discard in that Demonic Council.
Another couple like silver bullets worth mentioning here, I think. So, Ensnaring Bridge in this list, I think is pretty cool. I don't know.
Ensnaring Bridge is going to be brilliant against this field.
I was going to say, I don't know how standard that is, but if he can manage to control his hand size, that's going to be awesome.
Certainly against Naya, it's going to be a really important tool.
Yeah, and then let's see, he has. Let's see, I was just looking at it. Soul Guide Lantern, a little bit of Graveyard Hate, Pithing Needle, which there's a little bit of discussion about that beforehand.
That was his meta call.
Yeah, right? that was his big like anticipating a different deck that he's playing against, I think. And it's a little bit dead in the field tonight. Yeah. So
you look at his three opponents, Jeskai, Jund, and Naya. We're not excited about Pithing Needle in any of those matchups, but there's tons of random targets, right? You can hit a Broadside Bombardier or Deathrite Shaman, something. But you're not like excited to draw and cast Pithing Needle most of the time. Nobody's playing like those big threats. There's no like One Rings or.
I'm personally rooting for Tim and hoping that he finds a pretty sick line and opportunity to urge a Saga for a Pithing Needle and do something.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's against like Jeskai forgets to crack a fetch land and
then
Saga goes off.
Yeah.
But Pithing Needle and like you said, the Soul Guide Lantern is another. This is another nod. A lot of our play. I guess there was like a 50-50 shot that we had Flash Hulk in the meta, and Graveyard Hate plays there. So a lot of our players have gone pretty heavy on Graveyard Hate. It's probably not going to pay off as a rule against any of these decks, but it's always a nice tool to have. Repurposing Bay is a new one to me. This is the Birthing Pod variant. Okay, that seems quite powerful in Time Vault.
Yeah, this card's sick. I haven't seen many lists on that yet.
Birthing Pod for artifacts, very similar to Oswald Fiddlebender, which you also see featured in this list.
Yeah, which are just like, I know Oswald in particular is a big pet card for Tim, so
there's
stuff like that. So
I am actually level 1. Has been streaming lately with Oswald Fiddlebender in Vintage.
Oh yeah,
in this Time Vault shell. I mean, all the cards that are good in this deck are restricted in Vintage, but we found out, or he found out, that with white, you can use Oswald Fiddlebender in combination with Surveillance Cam, and you can go from 0 to 2 on the same turn.
Huh.
And then if you have, I mean, that's a Lurus deck.
Yeah.
So if you have Lurus the Fiddlebender and 3 white mana, you can just assemble all of the combo from 1 Mox to start with.
Wow.
Surveillance Cam is a card
gross,
that I was
actually.
checking for. It's not featured here. But probably fine. There's fewer, by ratio, fewer Oswald Fiddlebenders in Canlander even than there is in Vintage.
Yeah. So I just heard from the other room that they are getting ready to do initial mulligans. They're just going over some last minute
All right,
stuff.
let's
Probably-
cut over. So again, this is Jeskai versus Jund.
That's pretty TV.
I'll let you take over. I'm gonna adjust the
Okay,
camera.
yeah. So, yeah, so we're gonna make a quick adjustment in the other room so that we can see both of those playmats a little bit better, see everything going on. But like we said, our first match here is gonna be versus Ash Houston on Just Guy Control versus Chad Bond on Naya Midrange. Not that it's particularly relevant this evening, but I believe we wound up. So this is first seed versus fourth seed for this match, second versus third in the off-camera match, and all the matches are taking place at the same time here. We just only have the logistics to stream the one right now, so these guys are shuffling up, presenting cuts to each other. We should be making our initial hand decisions here shortly. We do have a judge live in the room that's going to be handling any judge calls. We're trying to play chat. Sorry, to answer your question real quick, chat. But I'm Devin, and this is Chris.
Yeah.
How did you say? Is
Who's
it
the
Wessel?
other? Yeah, Chris Wessel.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to pronounce your last name, but Chris is the other voice that you hear.
Yeah, I back in the day was a commentator for the Card Kingdom stream, and life events have happened, and I'm no longer in Seattle, and it is now post the pandemic, and the entire universe looks different.
Wow.
But yeah, it's my first time commentating for a while, but I've been playing a ton at Canlander, and I'm really excited. This is, I think, the new frontier of people that enjoy mid-range Magic.
Sure,
I'm going to go ahead and adjust that camera so we're not just looking at the top of Chad's head the entire time.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a little left leaning.
Ash has the play.
Has the play.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on the play. Okay, great. So we've already decided to play draw. It looks like Ash on Just Guy, which is on the right side of your guys' stream. He's going to be on the play. So we're just now making our initial hand decisions here. Both players deciding keep or throw it back. Throw it back. Mulligan. We decided that for our coverage this evening, we're going to we're going to try and do a little bit of a mix between play by play and also just providing some opinionated insight. So no, it's perfect. I love it. We've got in chat. Oh, Chad's shaved head is too shiny.
Go for it. Sorry, this is our first match of the evening, so we're getting ourselves all technologically set up here.
Yeah,
somebody had the gall to bump the camera with their heads. So
unbelievable.
We got to realign everything. So we've got Naya midrange on the left. We've got Jeskai on the right. Jeskai was higher seeded during the league, and we are going to use seeded top 4 here. So Jeskai will have the play. I believe this is the 1v4 match.
Yeah, 1v4.
Yeah, so this is the 1v4 match. Yeah, so let's get going here. Right off the bat, I think mechanically, both of these decks are set up to just be mid-range decks.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think Ash's deck has the ability to pivot pretty quickly sometimes. So he
control.
He sometimes plays a much slower, control-y kind of game. And the one thing about Chad's deck is that I don't think he really wants to do that often. Despite being a mid-range deck, he usually likes to get a clock and start going. So we see him going to 6 here. So hopefully this is a good 6.
So in the classic question of who's the beatdown, the answer is Chad.
Chad should be the beatdown. So it'll depend on how much.
The interesting thing about these Canlander lists is you don't get to pick the hand that you draw, right? So Jeskai has that Ragavan, that Dragon Rage Channeler, all that other stuff. Like,
give you opening hands.
Jeskai will have
Okay.
aggressive draws. I'm told that we're going to be getting opening hands.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see what that looks like.
Yeah, so we're probably going to have one player close their eyes, and the other player show
Just
us their
hold up your
cards.
hand.
So we'll give a quick...
Okay.
Okay, we're doing it like this. Interesting.
I guess we shouldn't say it out loud because they can hear us.
Yeah, we're trying to be mindful of... that's a pretty good card.
Yeah, I think we're okay with this hand.
This is looking like a good hand so
I think
far.
if we're playing with prizes on the line, yeah.
Okay. Maybe...
This is,
Maybe... are we
our-
still
our
too...
Jeskai pilot has just
Are we
got
still
up
too
and
hearable?
left in a
I'm worried we're
rage.
going to get yelled at.
I'm going to go check our audio levels so I know how much information we're giving away.
Yeah, I'm going to keep talking so that you can tell. Okay, this is Chad's hand we're seeing now, so that is also... Wow. My goodness. This is going to be an interesting start to the entire evening. I don't know if you guys caught it. I'm going to say this not too loud. But in Ash's hand, we have... Okay, good. Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
All right,
this is
so,
an amateur
yeah, we
hour.
saw.
They've
So-
even got a white noise machine set up over there, so they definitely can't hear us.
We're good. Yeah, thank you. All right, so
All right,
in
what was
Ash's
Chad's
hand,
hand?
so Chad's hand was Mox, like what? I didn't even
Oh
see
my
anything
God.
else. I blacked out after I saw Mox.
So we have
So-
Mox
so
versus
we-
a recall sweeper.
Yeah, so we have Ash on 8 points and Chad on 6 points after mulliganing, by the way.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. So
Crazy strong hands are going on here. The flooded. Sorry, I got confused. Which one was Jeskai real? We have a flooded strand and a scalding tarn in play. So the red playmat Chad is our Naya player. And we've got.
I don't remember how.
We're gonna go ahead and do clicking on OBS and see if we can show you a picture of a
Do some
card.
clicking. I don't know how to make this visible. This is.
Oh, I see. Right click.
It should. Yeah. Right click.
Can you bring to front?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah,
insane.
both of these hands are absolutely
Bring
insane.
to front. Can I just move it?
Double Mox versus recall sweeper.
We're gonna see what.
Yeah, to be clear, Ash's curve is ancestral recall into counterspell into the flip a coin counterspell
I think it's gonna be too slow.
into sweeper.
Look, can you? I don't know. This seems like the wrong source. Oh, find app. Google. So that's what this is.
Yeah,
So how do we make it?
I agree.
Oh, sorry. We're gonna get right back to coverage in just one second here, everybody. We were trying to.
Here, you do that, and I've got the preview, so we can just go here.
Yeah.
Chad has played one Moxen, and I believe on the stack, Ash is going to cast his ancestral recall. This is a proxy tundra. Oh, nope, it's resolving. I see a plains, an emerald, a ruby,
Yeah. So here we go.
and we're opening on. I mean, any 3-drop's insane here.
Which
Rampage
one
and
is that?
Frostodon?
Rampage. Okay, interesting. Like,
Yeah, there's the recall and response.
Yeah.
Searching for days, I suppose.
yeah. So
Oh, we should print out deck lists.
what?
So we should have printed out deck lists, and I could be
Yeah.
shuffling right now,
Yeah, we
checking
can-
to see if Ash is playing a days. I assume so.
probably. Yeah.
But
Yeah, obviously
so
a
we're digging
crazy
for
start here.
things to happen. All right, it resolved.
I'm
Ash has played a plateau.
Uh,
He had a
Looks like-
volcanic and a counterspell in his hand, so he must have drawn a white removal.
it looks like Tundra Plateau to me. There's a like. We are getting a live judge call right now, so that's why gameplay's paused here for just a second.
Or Wrathing for 0.
Wrath,
gets
for, Wrath of the Skies for 0 on Ash's turn 2.
Wrath
to
of the
take
Skies
out
for 0.
Both of the
against-
Moxes that were in Chad's starting hand.
Against this Nire midrange that has probably 3 0-cost permanents in the entire deck.
Oh my gosh, this is
So
actually.
instant 2 for 1.
I feel like this is actually bad Highlander coverage. Nobody's gonna want to play this format after watching this.
The turn
match.
2 double Stone Ring. Importantly, Ash only has 2 Wraths in his list.
3.
And one of them's gone
Well,
now.
I'm only
Oh, the
2 that
Brotherhood's
can.
in.
Yeah, only 2
That's
that
fair.
can hit those Moxen. That's for sure.
But the and we're not okay, so there's the volcanic. Perfect mana achieved for the Jeskai player.
And very time rattler on curve, so to speak. I guess it gets to bounce the creature probably.
Yeah, this looks great.
Yeah.
This is great for Jeskai. I mean, this is your Jeskai opening.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
It's
no,
like
this is
nice
solid.
cards. I'm just gonna go.
Yeah,
Answer,
immediately 2
ancestral
for
recall.
1. You answer your situation. Set up a. Okay, so this is Sylvan Library from Chad on his turn.
And that's a
3.
great card to have against Jeskai here, because Jeskai's not going to pressure your life total until you're about to be dead.
True, and it also helps him keep up and card advantage, which is something that Jeskai probably gonna continue to run away with after his recall.
Chad missed a land drop.
He did miss a land drop. Yeah, I was about to point that out myself.
Chad doesn't have red mana.
So Ash plays 4th land pass, and did he forget to plus the Teferi? It looks like that's still on 1.
We'll get a confirmation on that real quick. Looks like 2 to me, but figure it out. So Ash's hand, we know he's holding double counterspell. And with this Teferi in play, he can kind of just like sit back and watch. Like, Ash is in a great position from here.
Yeah, and Chad being kind of behind on mana now is going to hurt a lot. The Sylvan Library has the opportunity to kind of thrust him back into a tempo positive position. You know, if he decides to keep 2, maybe even 3 cards and can utilize them in the same turn. That,
It looks like he did exactly that.
I think he just kept the 1.
Card.
Yeah, he put 2 back. But he did make his land drop this turn. And
there's a failure.
Yeah.
Sorcery speed because of the Teferi.
Yeah.
Ash gets to think about that. It's just a 2/2 on this board. Philly's not really doing anything.
Yeah.
But Ash also has tons of resources to spend here.
I would love to get this working.
Allows it to resolve, cast Wandering Emperor. Yeah. And this is not what you want to see this early in the game from Jeskai. You want to make them work a little bit before they can just pivot into the control and start to kill you. And Ash is just like, no. Or just turn 3 Planeswalker, turn 4 Planeswalker.
Yeah, and obviously the Wrath of the Skies was a big turning point in this game already, but now, you know, Ash is very much in the driver's seat, and Chad is going to be thinking to himself, you know, like, it's going to be hard for Chad to, you know, put up a clock.
I mean, Chad has not had red mana since turn 1.
Right.
Right, on turn 2, he got Wrathed, and then the missile land drop, and then Arena came into play tapped, and he's going to have to play from behind into multiple Planeswalkers. That's not the great situation.
It's hard to make out what is in his hand here, but it looks like, I don't know if that red mana is even immediately useful or not, based on...
Library, I see Witch Enchanter. God, it's hard with the new... Every card has 9 versions. I see Witch Enchanter. I see the... Deathgreater Champion.
And that looks like Cindervines to me, which...
Cindervines is a reasonable card in the matchup, but not when you're this far behind.
Yeah, exactly.
Deathgreater Champion doesn't even let Felia attack. And notably, there's no land in this pile.
Yeah. He doesn't... I think Deathgreater's dashes for 4, right?
It does dash for 4. It does dash for 4, but without a land... I mean, you're going to have to pay some number of life. Because you have to get through this if you want to even be able to play the game. And it's not clear that... It's not clear what sequence of draws from Chad could be enough. Chad does have a Hexing Squelcher. Sure. And so that could, like, begin the stabilization.
Sure. But
Ash has not been forced to play any removal yet at this point. And I have to imagine after resolving Recall...
Yeah, absolutely. So Chad's in the unfortunate position of not even knowing that he's playing around Ash's hand of, you know, double counterspell, potential removal. Okay, so this is a good spell. Is that Broadside Bombardiers?
That is Broadside Bombardiers, yeah.
Yeah, so...
Always the best spell possible. This is definitely going to pull a counterspell from Ash.
Yeah, for sure going to eat one of the counterspells.
And I'm checking Chad's list right now, and he does not have Hexing Squelcher.
Oh, okay.
It was not aggressive enough.
Interesting. Chad does like the creatures that go burr.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're using invert polarity, which I forgot was
Ash
one
says,
of the...
hey, what a cool card.
Yeah, so this card is... Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh. So
right,
so Ash manages to successfully... the way invert polarity works is it effectively steals the spell instead of just countering it. So now Broadside Bombardiers has resolved on Chad's turn into play under Ash's control. Yeah, and honestly, if we weren't here, you would have to imagine this board state is pretty close to drawing a concession.
Dress down on Felia so that it can't remove a token. Yeah. Chad already stated that game longer than I would have. Invert polarity probably ends more game. You flip a coin, right? So you have 50% chance of stealing the spell.
Yeah.
And
in the worst case is that it does get countered. So it's you know.
Yeah, the worst case is that it's a counter spell.
Yeah.
And the yeah, that card is responsible for ending more games of Highlander than any other. Yeah, so that was just a story of both players keeping broken hands. We had the double Mox draw from Chad on Naya, and we had the Ancestral Recall draw from Ash, and just the Wrath of the Skies clean that up, just set Chad too far back. So yeah, we're gonna go sideboarding into game 2. We're gonna see Chad on the play that's gonna be sideboarding, shuffling, and resetting for game 2. This is where Chad wants to be. And one sec.
Yeah,
we've got our IT guy in here. Okay.
Okay, so you I know the problem. Yeah, so you're gonna. It's really annoying. You have to go to, no, sorry. You have to go to, no, let it again. Here. You're gonna go to transform, edit transform. You're gonna have to like.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Do the crop from the edges. And it's, like that's a pixel count. It's annoying. You'll get it.
That's fine. We'll figure it out real quick. All right, so we're figuring out those technical difficulties that we were talking about.
But then think about, we're gonna have so many more cards.
So it looks like we need to bring down the right side. Oh my. Okay, so go up to like 80. Oh, there you go. Wow. Maybe a little bit more.
All right. We're trying to show you this delightful Mox Emerald.
Yeah.
And the cool thing about the cards that we show you is it's going to have a really low likelihood of looking like the cards in play.
Yeah. But it'll at least be a good reference point in case you, like us, can't remember exactly what every card says.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get some version of the card that may or may not have text. And it's going to be wonderful. Look at that. Look at that beautiful Alpha Mox Ruby.
Can you bring down the bottom there?
I can.
Oh, yeah.
This is how you get repetitive.
You said Mox Ruby. Are you colorblind?
Did I?
Yeah.
God, I'm dumb. 2, 4. Okay.
There we go. That looks good.
There's a card. We'll put this... Where's the least disruptive place? Right here?
That's way too big. There you go.
All right. Now we've got a card picker.
Yeah.
So we can do things like bring up invert polarity, and we can show you
Let's do it.
just how stupid modern Magic card design is. This isn't even modern anymore. Invert polarity, it may as well be an old card. Modern Horizons 3. That's what, 7, 8 years ago?
I have no idea.
Who knows?
Alright, that is not quite.
That's what, 80, 90 sets ago?
What if we go up here and we do this?
We'll put it right on Ash's shirt.
We don't need to see Ash's shirt, you know? Ash's shirt is overrated. Look, we could have just done this.
Oh yeah, we could have zoomed in the whole scene.
That's crazy.
And have 40% less shirts.
Yeah. So how's that look?
All right. All the players have finished their sideboarding.
Do we accept this?
Yeah, I think this is great. Chat, if our layout doesn't spark joy for anyone and anyone has any suggestions, please keep them to yourself.
Yeah, just, yeah.
And
exactly.
we'll continue telling you what we can. I see from Chad, I see Green Sun Zenith, Badger Mole Cub. I see Yavimaya Cradle of Growth. That's a proxy. I see...
Why are you pointing out people's proxies?
Because the proxy, I can't read it.
Oh.
That's a Sundering Eruption. And I don't know what's under the Green Sun yet. Show me that card. Fury, I think?
I couldn't make it out either.
Really cool that in order to commentate on Magic, you now have to learn like the 7 Furies.
So it looks like, oh, okay, we're doing hands.
Oh, we're
again
going to
here,
do...
So. Right, Yavimaya.
Yavimaya, Green Sun. Oh, Galvanic Discharge is the card I didn't recognize.
It's a double face card. It looks
Reckless
like
Storm
Reckless.
Chaser.
Yeah, Storm Chaser. Arena.
And then he also has Stub Stomp. Stub Stomp.
Yeah, Stub Stomp.
The other double face card. From Ash on Jeskai, we have a turn 1 Tameo. Amazing. We have a Stern Scolding. Consider. Daze. Flow State. Force.
Force.
The Force of Negation, not the matchup for it.
Yeah, so Force of Negation, maybe he wants to, like, maybe it'd be worth it to him to fire that off on a you know, another very early unlocks from Chad. We're not 100% sure, but the card in his hand that I expected. Oh, and look at that. We saw Yavimaya Green Sun for 1 from Chad, and immediately fired off the Force of Negation from Ash. Honestly, I like the play because the card's probably gonna be dead for a while after that. Putting
Dryad Arbor into a Canlander list, especially one that's not like got a million mana dorks, is an interesting decision.
Honestly, I think Dryad Arbor's fine. I'm a little curious. I mean, I think it's interesting he went for it turn 1 like that. I mean, that was the line.
Well, his hand had no other turn to play, right? Oh, amazing answer to Cameo.
Yeah.
And Ash doesn't have the force.
Yeah. So turn 1 Tameo down thanks to a galvanic discharge. Chad did have to play one of his MDFCs and pay 3 life. Oh,
No,
am I mistaken? I thought we.
Yes,
Oh,
that's
my bad.
Yeah, that's the Sundering Eruption.
Oh, okay, my bad.
So he still has
Never
Stealth
mind.
Stomp, which is the tapped one.
Yeah. Which, one thing about Chad's list, he's very high on the MDFCs. I think he's probably on 6 of them.
We got to find all the flexibility you can when you're not playing blue, right?
Yeah.
Here's our Reckless Storm Chaser.
Uh-huh.
We'll pull that up. So here's a Canlander unique card. I'm not sure that this he's play in any of the smaller formats. No, this is the werewolf guy.
Yes. So he, says something along the lines of, yeah. Here we go. I forgot.
Right,
We fixed our card thing. We fixed it. That's
Reckless
right.
Storm Chasers. Here we go.
Reckless Storm Chaser.
It's a 2/3 on the front, and at the beginning of combat, you give another creature haste and
Storm
plus
Seeker.
2.
There we go. All right, we're getting
Plus 1 plus O. And then on the back, gives him haste and plus 2 plus O and trample. So just a nice little. This in my mind is a Chad card.
Yeah.
I don't see this. This is not like a standard card all over the place in the list that I looked at.
Which it's honestly a fine card. I mean, it obviously has the ability to target itself, so you get to play a 3-drop 3/3 with haste, and
That's like fine as long as it's in play. All of the creatures have haste. Eventually, they'll have haste and be a medium amount bigger.
Yeah,
it is a must answer threat from the control side, and as you can see, our control player simply countered it while we were.
There we go.
While we were discussing
go.
how cool this card is.
That's one
it
of the
got
best
met
ways
with
to answer something.
Gandalf screaming at it for dropping an orc head down the well and mortar.
Yeah, which I'm not sure if I finished the thought or not, but I was going to say I was excited to see the Stern Scolding from Ash's starting hand. It should have plenty of things that it can hit here.
Surveil the Wandering Emperor into the graveyard. Yeah. To me, that's a signal that Ash is a little light on lands. I believe Scalding Tarn is his last one.
Yeah, perhaps light on lands, maybe. I'm not sure. That is an interesting decision.
Yeah, I believe that we've seen all of the cards that were in Ash's opening hand by now. Here's a Death Greeter's Champion without another creature in play. Death Greeter's Champion, an amazing little commander card.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
Yeah, so we got that pulled up there now. Interesting. I saw this card for the first time during the league, only a few weeks ago. It managed to stay off my radar for a while, and it's definitely a pretty interesting card. It has a lot of potential.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't think it's the most broken thing I've seen in a while, but that dash cost being 4 keeps it a little bit healthy.
It's a crazy amount of damage to come from not visible on board.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? It is attacking for 4 usually. Here it's attacking for 6. There's no other creature. And it's messing up your opponent's plans for combat. It's adding another 4, 6, 8, maybe 10 power to the board that wasn't there before you dashed it. This card's very good.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I've ever seen anyone cast it.
We saw Ash make cast Brainstorm and make some decisions in response to the declared attacks from Chad.
The fetch land makes it a perfect Brainstorm.
Oh man, this is kind of crazy. So it looks like if I'm reading the scene correctly here, it looks like Ash is fetching for a red source to cast what is that card?
Fire magic.
Yeah, fire magic.
It's not called Kicker in the Final Fantasy set.
Yeah, it's
no tears.
Spree.
We're just 1 mana answer to your 4 mana spell. Good day, sir.
Yeah.
3 mana. That was hard cast. Oh, I'm hearing that it was hard cast. So that is the first time in my life I've ever seen anyone hard cast.
It was Arena of Glory, right?
Doesn't have a mountain.
Oh,
I do see that. Okay.
Wait, so how did he attack with it this turn?
He didn't.
It didn't resolve. Or
no, it
whatever.
resolved.
It resolved, but it didn't attack.
Oh, I thought he was going to attack. Okay.
Thank you, Stephen, our resident.
Yeah, thank you, Judge.
Basically, in response to the backup trigger, you cast fire magic to kill it.
Gotcha. Okay, so Ash was in a much better position there than I thought. It looked like he was kind of scrambling for a way to answer it, but he was actually just toying with his food.
Yeah, very typical Jeskai. Here's a Brain Surge.
It's hard to tell when this is happening. Is this main phase?
I believe so. Ash has not played a land yet. Last turn he did Brainstorm and Shuffle, so all 4 of these cards are new.
Mm-hmm.
If he has a second fetch land for a second perfect brainstorm in the same game of Canadian Highlander,
Oh, that was instant. Wait, what?
it couldn't have been.
How?
It was. Chad played a tap land. then
Tap land go. Okay, yeah.
Oh, Chad has no spells.
That's not good.
We know he had a stump stomp in his opening hand. He hasn't played yet. He just drew another land.
Man, this is
And
not
there's 4 stump.
stump.
Stump stomp.
This is definitely not the position that Chad wants to find himself in.
Here, let's
obviously.
bring up stump stomp because it's Chad's only spell.
Yeah,
We
absolutely.
can put Chad's entire hand on the screen.
Yeah,
Look at this.
yeah.
This is what you want against Jeskai in an empty board.
Another MDFC.
Yeah, I think he really just drew the bad half of his deck against Jessica. He needed threats and drew lands and removal.
Was opening hand seems perfectly fine, but Ash just had the answer for the 3 threats in Chad's opening hand, and his top decks have not been kind to him.
Sad to see this one slipping away.
I see Jared is in our chat endorsing pseudo-legal gambling sites. Commercial district coming off from Chad just trying to get anything done. Ash firmly in the driver's seat. He's just looking for a threat now, and once he finds it, this game is going to be pretty academic, I think.
I wouldn't even be surprised if Ash here had the threat and didn't expend it just yet because he,
He wants to have a
Doesn't-
double counter back up.
yeah, doesn't
Yeah.
really need to yet. Can wait until he can comfortably, spin man on a threat and still hold up answers for anything Chad could top deck.
And the Caracas is just sitting there quietly in play, answering a third to a half of Chad's threats.
Yeah, absolutely. Chad hates to see that card for sure. He's got plenty of legendary creatures. I might say haste on them, but they are still prone to getting bounced.
Here's a threat from Chad being cast off Arena. It's going to have haste. Ash cannot cast this dress down fast enough. Looks like dress down in days in Ash's hand. What do you think? Does this resolve?
I kind of think the dress down, let it resolve is fine.
Yeah.
I mean, the days obviously. Chad has the ability to pay for the days. I'm sure he's got another counterspell in addition. Oh, there's an actual literal counterspell.
Yeah, actual literal counterspell has been seen.
So it's kind of a shame for Chad that Ash has gotten to draw so many cards and sculpt his hand so much at this point because even his best top decks, such as Caves of Chaos Adventure, which would be huge if he could introduce the initiative on his side of the board right now. That would be a big swing in his favor.
Having the initiative against Jeskai is one of the ways that Chad wins this matchup.
Yeah,
Or one of the reliable ways.
but at this point, it's hard to see him finding enough in time.
So Ash has 3 cards in hand. Chad has 2, but we believe that they are a stump stomp, and a mana source.
We're just gonna stop referring to that card now.
An MDFC and a mana source.
I'm actually gonna bring it back up because I'm curious. Does it say? Is it creature or planeswalker by chance?
I don't know.
It is creature or planeswalker.
You have to control a creature.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
a
yeah.
sorcery.
It is a sorcery. God, that card is not very good. I mean, it's an MDFC. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like fine as a Taiga that comes into play tapped.
Holy smokes! It's a
But
sorcery.
this is not the matchup for you to ever cast the front side of
Yeah,
that card.
yeah.
It's gonna look good in Jund
I guess he doesn't.
against Jund.
I guess he hasn't needed to play it as a land yet because he's been drawing lands.
And I mean, I would be surprised if Chad ever plays it as a land. There's not really a sequence where he's gonna need all these lands in place. You may as well have the extra spell just in case.
Do we have any lands that do anything? We have Arena of Glory. Any man lands or anything that
On
we're
the
missing?
battlefield, I don't see anything. Let me pull up his list very quickly here.
Okay,
Lands
so
that he could draw that do something include Urza Saga, Den of the Bugbear, Bossing Say.
we have an Eladamri's Call
Okay.
resolving on Chad's side. And I have to guess that this is happening on Ash's end step.
If I were in Chad's shoes, I'm getting Blood Raid Challenger.
Oh, yeah, that would be a huge, and that's exactly what he grabs.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a
It's
recursive threat that's a little difficult for Ash to continue answering.
Yeah, he's going to have to find a white removal spell to exile it, lest it just become a problem.
Mm-hmm.
This does have Cascade and not Discover the new variant. You want to pull this
Right.
up here because
Yeah.
this is a commander card.
Absolutely.
which means that Dress Down doesn't stop it. If it were discovered, Dress Down would stop the trigger from triggering.
Right.
Yeah, there's our Blood-Based Challenger. And then being a recursive threat from the graveyard, he's got at least one more cast from the graveyard if it doesn't resolve here, and potentially two if this game continues going long. No reason to use the Arena of Glory here.
We're not sure what Ash's hand looks like right now, but this is looking like a pretty big turn in Chad's favor.
Yeah. So we know Ash has Dress Down in Daze as two of his three cards.
Okay, just on Daze. I gotcha.
So the Dress Down could strip the haste, but it's not going to stop the Cascade.
Right. Yeah.
So it's unclear. Well, it'll be interesting to see if Ash even invests the Dress Down here. Bloodbraid Channeler on the stack. Cascade Trigger.
Yeah, so Cascade Trigger is resolving. Blood Rage is still on the stack.
I do not know what card that is.
Yeah, that is not evident to me either.
Looking at
it
his
honestly
list,
almost looks like a token.
I'm looking at his list for something that is a snake. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we're gonna find out what this card is that we cascaded into. Maybe it's not supposed to be in the deck. Who knows? It's a little confusing. Oh, okay. Is this a bad proxy?
It's an
for
Ouroboros.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
pull that up real quick. Oro.
Yeah, for the three of you at home who have not been following Magic the Gathering and don't know what this card does, it's a beating.
Yeah.
This card is a house and a half.
So between the two of these, we're definitely going to see the Dress Down now, right?
Yeah, what a play, by the way.
Yeah.
From chat. Who's like, I don't know if this is going to be enough to thrust him into the lead with how far ahead Ash is on Jeskai, but it's quite the sequence. This is 9 mana worth of cards.
Right.
This is, 6, I guess just 5 hasty power, but next turn it's going to be an incalculable infinite because that's how Ouroboros works.
What are you saying?
It's going to be an incalculable infinite amount of power next turn.
It's not going to be 4?
4 plus 1 from the tokens this turn, and then another 4, so 5, 1, 11 power next turn.
Okay, interesting. We've got chat saying probably one of the best things he could have hit off that Cascade Trigger.
Yeah, I agree.
It seems like that's the case.
Going through his deck, and obviously the best things you can hit are 4 drops. He had a Seasoned Dungeoneer.
Okay.
The Ouroboros is on the battlefield and triggering. That's what's going on with the. That's where Ash has chose to stop play so that he can respond.
Which is interesting.
I would say Seasoned Dungeoneer is probably the only better card he could have hit.
Oh, okay, wow. So we're... Oh.
Okay, but our judge has told us that the trigger is on the stack.
Wait. What's happening? So we have, with the trigger on the stack, we have Dress Down, which means the creatures are going to lose their abilities. I'm not really sure why exactly that's relevant. That is Dress Down, right? That's not
That is
Snapcaster
Dress
Mage?
Down, and then I believe we're casting Fire Magic with 2 tiers. So a 3 damage to each creature.
I'm kind of confused, because it kind of seemed like that Fire Magic came from his graveyard. It's a little difficult to see things here from the booth, but either way, it looks like Ash once again managed to completely blow out the situation,
There is
sweeping
a
everything
Mystic
at instant
Sanctuary on
speed.
the battlefield.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Okay, so what happened is Ash cracked a fetch land, fetch land, got the Mystic
Got the
Sanctuary,
Mystic
put the
Sanctuary.
Fire Magic on top, played the Dress Down to draw into it, then
At
with
instant
Dress Down
speed.
in play, was able to cast a Firaga,
Wow.
a tier 3
Wow.
Fire Magic.
I gotta say, this Fire Magic has
Finding
been putting
the 8
in
mana
work.
line, the 8 mana answer to the 9 mana play from Chad in that turn. But like we said about this channeler, it does have escape.
Still kind of interesting to.
It's so bad right now.
It's
Days, Wrath of the Skies, Unholy Heat.
Dave Wrath
that
of the
seems
Skies
not
on
that
Holy
bad to
Heat.
me. I mean, it doesn't deal with this. Well, anyway, we'll wait until we see it. But
It doesn't deal with the. Oh, this is Escape 3. Sorry. I thought this was Escape 5. So Chad actually has 4 casts of this channeler coming up.
until Ash finds a way to exile either the graveyard or.
And I don't know if that came through on stream. Ash's hand is Wrath of the Skies, Days, Unholy Heat.
Yeah.
Which is to say,
I mean, it's
nothing that exiles it.
It's another piece of spot removal to keep him from taking damage if he wants.
Mhm.
It's another 2-for-1 board wipe to answer the Bloodbraid Challenger plus the thing it hits, probably.
Chad hit another great Cascade.
So it, buys him time.
Chad hit another terrible cascade
Lelia,
into that Caracas
Lelia Caracas.
that we all knew was there.
But this time the Bloodbraid Challenger gets through, and Chad immediately recasting the Caracas.
Yeah.
Or Lelia, I mean, yeah. Which this is always an awkward. I find this to be an awkward position to be in, to have like a known threat, especially that has haste, and be playing into a Caracas. Like,
and heads up play by Chad there. Well, I guess this is not going to matter. It's going to give him the opportunity to draw another legend and overload this Caracas potentially.
Yes, yeah,
of course, we know that Ash has that Unholy Heat if that happens, but
sure.
We'd always rather see a card invested to answer these instead of just tapping a land.
Yeah, what will be an interesting decision from Ash here is whether we actually fire off the Wrath to kill both things, but then give Chad the opportunity to cascade again, or whether we just use the Unholy Heat, which it's not clear to me yet. We have at least instant land enchantment.
Ash just drew another land.
So it seems pretty likely to me that he has Delirium right now, so the Unholy Heat could just...
I'm glancing through the graveyard and I don't see a sorcery.
Yeah, I feel like there has to be, right? A sorcery or a creature?
I think we have instant enchantment land.
Huh. Well, that would be awkward. I mean, either way, it can kill. It can currently kill Lelia, which it doesn't actually need to kill.
Oh, actually, I believe this dot is a Tameo. I don't have a mouse.
Oh yeah.
I believe there's a Tameo because I believe this is the game where Chad opened on a turn one Galvanic.
Yeah, or Galvanic. Yeah, that's right.
All right. So Delirium is present. We've decided from Ash's side of the board.
So it looks like
this looks like Ash took 4 from this attack. So things are moving. Caracas the Lelia before combat. Ash replayed the Lelia in the second main phase, and now
Chad.
Sorry, Chad did. And now Jessica is going to surveil a little bit. I'll just say the name for the decks, then I can't be wrong.
Honestly, yeah, it's confusing us that the
Chad picking it up and comparing the
names.
artwork
The names
to
are in weird spot.
Comparing the artwork to the non-foil elegant parlor that he has in play right now.
A little bit of banter from the players in the other room, which is good to hear.
I would not have it's actually remarkable how much work Bloodbraid Chandler has been doing in this match.
Oh man, I don't know. The card is an absolute house, and this is exactly the position you want to find it. Ash has spent all the cards that he got, for the most part, that he gained on you. That honestly gives gives Chad the opportunity to just draw cards and start to stock up cards in his hand while making Ash deal with the known threat.
Yeah.
Although it looks like he hasn't done that very much, he might have drawn more lands.
This looks like it might be the Wrath for 7 that you predicted, or X equals 5. Is that what we're gonna see?
It honestly seems
8 mana being
kind
tapped.
of bad.
I'm sorry, that must be 7. That is 7 mana, and I can't count.
1, 2.
So this is the 7 mana Wrath.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we fire off Wrath of the Skies. We'll go ahead and do that and pull it up real quick.
Interestingly, Ash didn't leave up red for Unholy Heat.
He also...
And he has a Volcanic, so he has specifically chosen to leave up a white removal spell plus Caracas.
Yeah. Which might mean that we've finally found the path or something, but there's just no reason to...
Yeah, if you have the path, you cast it.
Yeah.
I think this is just a little bit of a mistap by Ash.
Maybe he's valuing the Unholy Heat kind of...
Oh no, the days!
Oh no.
No!
Wow.
That would have been a game?
That Daze has been in Ash's hand for so long, and Chad tries to fire off 4th Erlingus for 7.
The max.
For 7.
Which
greedy, I mean, that's lethal, right? Or is that right? No, that leaves him at 1, actually. Oh, wow. Wow, that's brutal.
I'm going to go confirm these life totals because they don't make sense to me.
Yeah, I
believe our life totals are backwards. Or do you...
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah. I'm taking a stab that our life totals are backwards here because I don't see any realistic sources where Ash could have dealt, or Chad could have dealt 13 damage to himself. Of course, the bolts on these chalklands add up, so maybe. Here's our third cast of the Blood Rage Challenger. How's the other match going? Jared, we will go and figure that out right now. Let you go. The other match is Joan versus Time Vault. All right, we're discussing what happens with this Cascade trigger. Ash's hand again is that Unholy Heat turned on.
Yeah, so we did swap those life totals. It turns out Ash is the one
Yeah.
at 7 life.
That makes a lot more sense. Because
Also,
he did take a hit, at least one, maybe two, from the Blood Rage Challenger, which means that 4th Erlingus did not need to be that big to be lethal.
Sure.
Another interesting potential misstep, and I am nitpicking here, Ash did cast a daze by bouncing an island and did not pick up his Mystic Sanctuary. And so there is some misvalue there.
No, he tapped 2, right? He tapped the Krakus and the non-red land we were
That's
commenting
even
on.
worse.
Well, I guess.
Than
I mean,
not
he did
picking up
tap
the
out.
Mystic
I don't know.
Sanctuary.
But, okay, so we see a White Plume Adventure resolving here. Ash throwing up, a little bit of a...
Did y'all catch that?
What is that?
He memory lapsed the Challenger with the Cascade trigger on the stack, so it cascades past itself.
Wow.
Oh, what an interaction.
That's
That's
interesting.
what happened.
That's
That's what the
a
that's why
way
the
to deal
Challenger
with
is
Blood
gone.
Rage Challenger.
Wow. Okay.
Hell yeah. So
That's actually really sick.
the
But
memory
it
lapse-
found White Plume Adventure and shuffled. So now Blood Rage Challenger's real gone, but Chad has introduced the initiative.
technically less gone.
Less gone? Is it
Yeah,
less
so
gone?
you in response to the Cascade trigger,
Oh, 'cause
you
it-
memory
yeah,
lapse
you're
it.
right.
And then it goes-
Cascade resolves past it, and a Cascade puts it on the bottom.
Yeah, so now
Now
at
it's
least
in a random location.
position. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, instead
it
of-
could be anywhere. It could even be on the bottom.
It could be the next card he
Instead of
draws.
0% to
Oh my
draw it,
God.
That
it's
would be-
now
that
I
would be
would
terrible.
scream.
what 1.1% chance or such.
Something like that.
God.
Just to interrupt the chat here for a second, we got the question, how's the other match going? And we just checked. It is, so a couple things about the other match. First of all, we decided to stagger the start times of the match just a little bit because we're hoping to give you a little bit of actual coverage of the other match as well. So the other match is a little bit behind the one you're watching now, and they are still in game 1. Game 1 is underway. It looks interesting. I just got a quick glance and I saw broadside bombardiers on one side of the table and combo pieces on the other. So I'd say,
Classic John versus Time Vault.
yeah, well underway. And so we'll get some coverage of that as soon as this match resolves.
All right, a Headliner Scarlet has found its way into Chad's hand, onto the battlefield, and then back into Chad's hand. None of Ash's creatures are going to be blocking for a while. But that's how that interaction works. Throw Headliner Scarlet up there. Not a commander card. This card is from the Clue. It's not an expansion. It's just cards from
It's
Clue.
from something. It's from,
Yes.
yeah, so 4-drop 3/3 with haste. He wanted that to resolve. What
I
happened?
mean, it did resolve his Crocus.
Yeah. He wanted
So
that
it's
to.
being bounced around.
He wanted the Caracas to not still be in play.
We had talked last game about how important the initiative is in this dynamic,
For sure.
and Chad has it.
Yeah.
And Ash is at 6.
So what is this? What's this in front of Ash's lands? I can't. See.
I believe Ash has just set 2 lands aside
Okay, so these are just other lands
for
that are
some
tapped.
reason.
And now
Possibly
we
he
fire
casted
off
2
that
mana.
Unholy Heat at the White Plume Adventure.
But Ash is at 6. He's going to get trapped,
Putting him to 1.
putting him to 1. Yep. But Chad has many cards in his deck capable of dealing 1 damage.
Yeah. Well, and
Even
even if
that-
he finds a second legendary hasty creature, he should be okay.
A second legendary hasty creature or non-haste. There's an Arena of Glory hanging out.
Oh, that's true.
Also,
yeah.
any green fetch land represents that Dryad Arbor that I made fun of.
That's true.
All those moons ago.
Unfortunately, you can't Arena of Glory a Dryad Arbor.
No,
That
you
would
can
be-
fetch
that
it
would
on
be
end
the-
step.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But-
We do all sorts of good stuff. So, sad Headliner Scarlet noises. See if we can make out Chad's hand. He's still drawing entirely more lands than he wants. We still haven't seen that stomp.
Oh, man. I thought Ash was getting ready to tap 9 mana. Okay, so beginning
then-
of combat, Ash uses Caracas again.
The other obnoxious thing about that Headliner Scarlet card is the full art is the only version of that card that exists.
Yeah.
You don't get choice.
Right.
But it makes our jobs as cash. Ooh, Noble Hierarch.
Hierarch.
Not necessarily the draw he wanted, but Ash is about to be at 1 life.
Yeah.
So-
No, Noble Hierarch.
Throw that Noble Hierarch right in the lethal threats category.
Honestly, you can't. You also can't use Arena of Glory on Noble Hierarch because
It doesn't
of the
cost
way
red.
that it
Yeah.
works. Yeah. Because of the way that it is.
So this is an interesting spot for Ash. Headliner Scarlet has an upkeep trigger. And Ash has that Caracas, and he needs to keep the Headlander Scarlet from attacking him, but he also is heavily incentivized to use the Caracas on the Headlander Scarlet before
During
Chad's
combat.
upkeep.
Well,
No,
yeah.
before the upkeep,
Yeah.
to deny that extra card.
Yeah, it's an
But
impulse draw.
But I don't think you can reasonably do that
I think he
on this board.
I think he has to allow him to
Draw the extra
get the
cards.
impulse draw. Yeah.
Yeah, we're really seeing a lot of power from this Naya deck.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, honestly, considering the start we saw from Jessica's side of the board, the fact that Chad is still in this at all is kind of crazy. And honestly, largely on the back of Bloodbraid Challenger, which is Ash found a really creative way to. Yeah, we're all right. Okay.
It's not an important cable, apparently.
Ash found a really creative way to not have to continue dealing with the Bloodbraid Challenger. What's this? What did you just cast? Oh, man. I see both creatures going to the
Smokestack, and
graveyard.
It's definitely not Smokestack. Oh, Supreme Verdict.
Supreme Verdict. Okay, so Verdict. Oh, wow. So he...
Verdict, but he needs... Oh,
Wait, what is
Tishana's
this?
Tidebinder to
he
stifle the
Tidebinder
trap.
the trap trigger. Wow.
So, we're bringing up Tishana's Tidebinder for you real quick.
Yeah.
And I'll just elaborate for the folks watching at home. So, the way in the nitty-gritty how the initiative works is at the beginning of your upkeep, there's a trigger. It originates outside of the game. It just says advance the dungeon. And when that trigger resolves, there is a second trigger that happens at the beginning of your room. And so Tishana's Tidebinder incapable of countering both of these triggers. So Ash has countered the trap trigger, but Chad is in the trap room. So there will not be a second trap trigger.
Right.
Also, importantly, Tishana's Tidebinder has power.
Yeah, absolutely. It has 3 power, and it just came in on Chad's turn.
And Ash just picked up his library, so Ash is the Monarch now.
Yeah.
So-
the initiative.
The initiative, thank you.
So game 1, they are pausing to see how long this one takes.
So we've got an update from our backup match.
Which is Jund gets there over Time Vault for the first game, not the match, the first game. And they're currently putting a pause on the game to see.
Essentially, what has happened is they're waiting to see if Ash wins.
Yeah, if Ash wins, then we're gonna stream the rest of that match for you. If Ash doesn't win and we go to game 3 here, then they'll probably go ahead and play another.
And even though the Tishana's Tidebinder has died, the momentum is now back in Jessica's favor. Having the initiative, having dealt with the Channeler.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Ash gets to he dealt with both the creatures that Chad had previously committed. He gets to just sit here on Caracas, which again deals with so much of Chad's deck. And they're both just kind of top decking at this point. All the while, Ash currently has the initiative as opposed to Chad. And oh no, look at this! Look what's back. Chad.
The 2%er?
Chad.
Oh
my!
Do you remember when I said
gosh.
there was one
Oh
hit in
my
his deck
gosh.
better than Ouroboros?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have the actual. Okay, so Chad draws back into the Bloodbraid Challenger, casts it. Ash allows the Cascade trigger to resolve, obviously, with Bloodbraid still in the stack, and we see Seasoned Dungeoneer. I can go ahead and put that on the screen for us
That
now.
gives Chad back the initiative.
Not only gives Chad back the initiative, but also advances him. So he will immediately go into Throne of the Dead room.
Is Bloodbraid Challenger a warrior? I think it is.
Oh, that's a interesting question. I'm not sure. I'll look at that too.
Wait, where'd this questing beast come from? What is happening?
What?
Oh, the questing
Okay,
beast
all
has
right.
been in Chad's hand for a while, and he's been holding it because of the Caracas.
way. Okay, so now we're certainly and decisively going to game 3.
What a pendulum swing of a match.
That was amazing, honestly. I mean, I can't believe I was just sitting there talking about how Ash was in the driver's seat again, and Chad once again is like a bit of a loss. Bloodbraid Challenger really putting in work in that game.
It is a berserker and not a warrior.
And honestly, the Cascade triggers.
Sorry, Chad.
Oh, it is a berserker. Yeah.
You don't want me to hold the backup match, or do you want them to play?
I would like them to play so that when this match gets over, we can play the finals.
Yeah. Honestly, I mean, I'm glad we're seeing a game 3. I think it makes for more interesting Magic. But I feel like it has to be said that these Cascade hits from Chad were insane.
Just best of the best
I
every
mean,
time.
just absolutely. I think it was Ouroboros Seasoned Engineer, White Plume Adventurer. What was the other one? There was a
Lelia
Lelia. There
was
was
a hit. And then
I
there
don't
was another
remember.
really
There's
beefy
another
hit in there.
Yeah. So anyway, really.
Okay, side note, I forgot these are best of 5.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
these are best of
yeah, we
5?
also
Yeah.
forgot that. So definitely have them play.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forgot the best of 5. Actually, he was like, these are best.
Oh, sure.
I don't think about things.
Let's
So chat, just give you a quick update. We are obviously shuffling up. We're about to start doing hands for what will be game 3 of this best of 5. We had forgotten for a second. Forget our coverage. We'd forgotten for a second that they were best of 5, not best of 3. So we'll continue to provide updates on that second match that hopefully we will get to stream at some point. And I think we're going to take a brief break, potentially. Might be our BRB on the mic for just a moment.
All right, we're bringing this back in. We finished sideboarding. We're going on to game 3 of 5. All right. So here's our hand cam.
Yep. So we got a Mox Ruby, I think might be an Emerald, but Windswept Heath, Boxing Say, which is awesome and included from Chad, Screaming Nemesis, Moloch, huge card, and I'm blanking on the name of that one, and Tormagwith. What is the one with Stomp as the adventure?
Stub Stomp?
No, it's just
Oh,
yeah,
Bone Crusher Giant.
Bone Crusher Giant. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, pretty. I like that hand from Chad. I feel like it should put him in a much more like he should have several turns of making Ash have to deal with something as opposed to the last couple games where we saw like he kind of had his initial game plan. Ash was able to answer that, and then Chad was looking for something else. I feel like Chad's got a bit of a resilient hand this time around. The only exception to that I'm going to point out is he has a decent amount of cards that care about being in a creature matchup or like removing other things. He has Moloch, which you can just cast for X and make it bigger, but one of the big features of Moloch is that it gets to fight a creature when it TBs.
This does feel like the kind of game where Chad's got to have on his radar the monstrous or the ravenous part of Moloch, where if you cast it for X goes 5, you draw a card.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sure, yeah, he could. That could be pretty relevant.
There's a little flavor text there.
Yeah. So, but either way, it seems like Chad definitely gets to go land.
No, he did keep Ash's mulliganing.
Yeah, Ash is going 6, but Chad gets to go land Mox 2-drop.
He'd even go land drop Moloch if you wanted just a bag Ghostly Bear.
Yeah, sure.
Did I hear sideboard? Sideboarding is not a thing. I am making fun of myself because I have reflexes that you sideboard in between matchups, and that doesn't happen in Gentleman's Magic, unfortunately.
Yeah. No sideboards in this here format.
Which honestly, I feel like favors Chad quite a bit because you can imagine what kind
Oh
of
my
nightmarish
goodness.
cards would be in the Jeskai sideboard.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I will say I think sideboards in Canlander could work. I mean, I'm not saying it's like easy, surefire thing. It's healthy. It's great. I just think it could work.
It would just really crush combo and really like bring
That's true.
control because control is kind of like a tier 3 strategy in our format.
Yeah.
Tier 2, I guess.
You would probably
And
have
it
to
would
see.
like thrust that into tier 1 when the
Yeah,
control
and
decks can
update
bring
for
like
backup
5
match.
wraths.
Time Vault did Time Vault shenanigans. It's currently 1-1 for all matches.
Oh.
Nice. Wow.
Time
Alright.
Vault winning a game in the time it took us to shuffle
Yeah,
up
that was
for
crazy.
game 3.
Yeah. While we were starting game 3, we
I
had
can
a
see Ash's hand on the camera.
we had a full
Y-
game.
You're
of it.
fine to start. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay. We're going to be spoon-fed Ash's hand. I see Steam Vents. Island.
Lightning Bolt. Dress Down and Prismatic Ending.
That is not a lot of cards.
Not a lot of cards.
We've
That
got
was
some more than
5. 5? Wow. Okay. But I will say, it's worth pointing out, the 3 cards that you got to keep in addition to his 2 lands.
2 lands and
Dress
3
Down and
removal
2 removal
spells.
spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love it.
You know, that might just be enough.
Is it going to be fast enough? A prismatic ending hits.
Okay,
Yeah, turn
I'm
over.
calling it out. I don't like this play from Chad. He starts with the Moxen before playing a land. It's so easy.
Do you have
to-
nightmares of getting dazed
Day-
again?
you get
So-
dazed
yeah.
there.
So
You
free
just
to
play
use.
the fetch land and then you mox. You don't even have to crack it yet. Sorry, Chad, if you watch this later and you feel like I'm being a hater, but
Should we have a punch counter?
yeah, I'm putting that on the
Well,
plate.
there's at least 2 from each of them this game.
I've got 2 from Ash. I think this is my first
Look at
one from
this.
Chad, but
Oh
I'm
my
not
God, we're
touching
both-
it.
Ash,
Tarmogoyf is actually
Ash
gonna
gets to
die?
bolt the Tarmogoyf.
Yeah, Tarmogoyf going to go all the way up to 3 toughness due to state-based actions before it's placed in the graveyard by those same state-based actions.
Right. It is worth pointing out.
Sorry, characteristic defining abilities.
Yeah.
No. You got it right with state-based actions.
I got it right the first time. I'm
There's
really good
just
at
2
it.
rounds of state-based actions that are checked.
Is that a Tameo?
That is a
Okay.
Tammy.
That is such a nice draw on Ash's mull to 5 here. He gets
So almost
to.
got punished for playing the Steam Vents tapped instead of holding up the Lightning Bolt.
You said he almost did.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah, sort of. Well, I don't know. He gets to conserve his life. He still deals with the thing before it hits him, and he gets to follow up with a threat. Quote
He's
unquote, of
lucky
his own.
that his proactive threat costs 2, but he could have just as easily drawn a counter spell
Sure,
and then not been able to bolt the Tarmogoyf.
sure, yeah.
So the Tameo kind of rewarding that amount of variance. Also, the Tameo giving Moloch a target here on 3 mana.
That's true.
Yeah.
Moloch gets to come down on 3. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we were just talking about how
Moloch eats points for breakfast.
there are a lot of what on earth.
We're showing off that Chad likes to keep his. I think it's like a Verge or something. It's like a Verge that's proxied,
Under a
and it is
taiga.
on top of a foil Ketria Triumph.
Oh.
So for no reason, he's had that as his proxy backer for a long time.
Yeah. That is a taiga.
Oh,
But
it's a taiga.
yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Here's the
Yeah,
Moloch
so here it is.
eating the Tameo for breakfast.
Yeah,
Tyranids
very sad.
coming
Tameo.
into our magic and eating our planeswalkers.
Honestly, amazing that Moloch found somebody to eat.
Yeah, that could have been a stump stomp, and then we would have been making fun of it the entire game. All right, so yeah, Moloch best possible. Ash's hand still has that prismatic ending we know about, and I think his last card's Dress Down.
Which he could have, assuming his lands. Oh no, we have Island Steam Vents. Okay, so no white source there to fire off the prismatic ending yet.
Ooh, and a hasty threat.
Hasty's, and it's a screaming nemesis nonetheless. Oh, okay, we get to Dress Down.
Okay,
Presumably, I mean, it doesn't really matter when it happens. Screaming nemesis loses its haste and therefore has summoning sickness.
trading some velocity to save some damage, but Ash is in trouble here. He needs something like a Supreme Verdict, even at this point. And it'll be interesting to see if Chad. Oh my god!
Oh my
Jeskai players,
Are you
dude.
kidding me?
What are we doing with
Come
Jeskai
on,
players?
This guy mulled the 5. His first draw was Tameo. Now he's 2 draws deep and he's got almost the rest of his points.
Oh no! All right, I
Holy
didn't see what the
m-
draws were, and there's glare on the hand right there. So there's land in a
I
play.
see it just on his Tidebinder.
a Tidebinder. I see a card looks all blue, which is Otawara usually.
Probably.
And then we know about the prismatic ending, and then there was another draw of Dress Down that we are unaware of yet. So I would say Ash casting prismatic ending here would be a show of weakness, but it also may be his best play.
I personally like taking out this Screaming Nemesis like now.
Chad says the all blue card is Counterspell, not Otawara. So Ash is choosing to just take 6 and hold up Counterspell.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I kind of like firing off Prismatic Ending there. I feel like taking care of the Screaming Nemesis early before any shenanigans happen.
Could go either way. Chad on Naya has not missed a land drop yet and has not had 4 mana yet, and all of his 4 mana spells are terrifying.
That's true.
And so we know, I was about to say we know that he doesn't have one, but actually there's a Death Greeter's Champion staring at us right in the face, and that represents 8 additional damage on this board.
Okay, but here's a line. Let's talk about a line that Chad has access to that I think would be pretty bad for Ash. Chad currently has a Screaming Nemesis in play. Chad has a Screaming Nemesis in play. And we're pulling it up for you now. Chad, I believe, also has a Lightning Bolt and a Stomp in his hand. Okay?
Stomp would be big.
With the ability to... I mean, Stomp's not going to do much else in the match. It might as well trigger the Screaming Nemesis, make it so Ash definitively cannot gain life for the rest of the game, regardless of what he finds.
And we haven't...
And still shoot him.
We haven't seen Ash gain an incredible amount of life in these games. Let me just pull up his list really quick.
He's for sure on Flage. Yeah, Lightning Helix, Flage, a couple other things that I'm sure might matter. I don't know if Chad is. It looks like Chad is passing with 2 mana up, so that might be what he's sitting on here. But this seems like the time to fire it off now that Ash has presented himself tapped out.
It does look like Lightning Helix, Flage, and then your Solitude Source to Plowshares.
Oh yeah, sure.
Ash's only sources of life gain.
Sure.
But still, shutting those off decreases.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like free, right? You still get to do 2 damage to him, and then you add this.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see if Chad sees that line. Just surveil land from Ash. Ooh, no fourth one, I guess. Interesting.
Fourth one is getting surveilled away.
We did see Chad choose to cast Sylvan Library instead of this Death Creature Champion, which of course met that counterspell. And he had the Jeskai players, dude.
Wow, Supreme Verdict. Oh, wow.
That was not in his hand
Chad,
2 turns ago.
Chad does not take the opportunity. Now, listen, this is what's gonna. I'm adding second. Yeah, here it is. I'm calling that punt number 2. I'm sorry.
Fine. Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm calling that punt number 2.
It's definitely a line that you'd have to find. It's not obvious.
Yeah.
But the value that you would have gotten is so high from just being able to Ash doesn't have very many sources of life gain, but one of them is Flage.
Yeah.
And Flage is kind of a nightmare.
Flage on Ash's side of the game will be like that Bloodberry Challenger was for Chad.
All right. Chad said, I'm not going to surveil my 4th Erlingus. I'm going to smash you in the face with it.
Cast it for 2. We got Ash before this attack already down to 8 life. One of the crazy things, let me go ahead and pull up 4th Erlingus since we're talking about it. One of the crazy things about this card is that it says you become the monarch. So that is reasonable and balanced. You get to make 2/2s that have haste and trample, and you become the monarch when they deal damage to a player this combat.
Yeah, what an incredibly fair mechanic compared to the initiative.
Totally normal. Not very surprising that this card is pointed.
And Ash doesn't get access to the same tool, so it looks like a prismatic ending is being invested here.
Yeah, so both the creatures went through. We put Ash down to 4. We are spinning prismatic ending for just the required 1 to take care of one of the tokens.
And Ragavan is a blocker.
Yeah, hard cast the Ragavan. The block.
Now the knight does have trample, so he'll still take a point.
He can swing with the 2/2, trample over the Ragavan, put him to 3, and then bolt his face. Is an opportunity. There's
an emerald.
He might have something better.
Also, this Death Greater's Champion is lethal.
Oh, Death Greater.
It's not clear if Chad has any burn.
Is he he's casting it?
It appears that he's casting it.
That's interesting. I feel like
I would also be inclined to not cast it.
I mean, you still okay. That's enough. That's enough. We're calling it. He makes the token into a 3/3.
So the reason you cast it is because you still get to cast backup, to use the backup on cast. So that does make the thing lethal, the token lethal. And it doesn't.
But otherwise, you're just swinging it with 2 creatures.
That's true. It depends on what you want to play around. If you had dashed it, you play into lose focus and miscalculation.
Sure, yeah, sure.
So there's definitely some give and take.
Yeah,
Whereas if
yeah.
you cast it, you get blown out by regular moves.
Well, and that's one of the nice things about the spell is that it's it's a little bit flexible. It kills you in a few different ways. But heck of a match we saw there. Honestly, almost a little bit disappointed for Ash's sake that despite the mull to 5 and despite some crazy high level draws,
crazy high,
he still got by the red, white, and green machine.
Yeah,
I also missed the stomp my screaming nemesis.
Yeah, we did see that. So the punt counter right now is 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2.
And
I don't know that I call it a punt, but definitely suboptimal.
That's what a punt is. We hold our players to a high standard.
Yeah.
Here at the 10
Well, I
point
get 1
Highlander
point when you
stream.
could get, I don't know, 2.
Well,
Are we calling it 2 or 6? I don't know.
Puns.
So this is going to be a point in for Naya. And can we get an update on our Time Vault versus
We're
Jun?
still in game 3.
Okay. Still in game 3 is happening.
So, I have to imagine being in Ash's position. You're feeling a little bit, maybe a little bit nervous at this point. What do you think?
I mean, multi 5 can happen to everyone.
yeah,
And you can't really expect yourself to draw Ancestral Recall into Supreme Vert. Well, I guess you can if you're playing Jeskai because he's a Jeskai player.
Yeah.
But it looks like Ash is keeping 7 this time.
That's it. Honestly, I will say this.
Maybe.
This matchup has proven to be. This match has proven to be more back and forth, I guess I'll say, than I would have expected.
All right. Here's the key
Island.
from Ash. Island, Plateau, Mountain.
Consider Stern Scolding, Prismatic, or I don't remember.
Prismari Charm.
Prismari Charm. There you go. I wanted to say Prismatic Charm. That's not right.
Okay.
Pretty good hand.
Yeah.
I think
Fury's going to relieve
Fury's
some early
got-
pressure.
Yeah.
And that's honestly probably the best thing you can do with Prismari Charm.
But also
I am a
Prismari Charm.
Prismari Charm hater.
Yeah. You don't like it?
No.
Oh man, I feel
It's
like
just a Fury. It's all
we're
good for
going
it.
to see 1-1 here. It's going to be awesome.
Arena, Surveillant, Scarecrow, Noble Hierarch, Verge. Not sure. Sylvan Library.
Sylvan Library and Arena of Glory.
Yeah. The gold card was potentially Moloch.
Sure.
It's good.
Yeah, we're fine.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so Ash getting to be on the play now.
Did we see a key from Chad with no mocks? What are we doing?
Yeah.
I'm still not sure what that gold card is in Chad's hand chat. If you want to figure out and identify it, I understand that there's a Wildfire Tree Folk. That's that 3/2
Yeah.
with haste artifact creature. Really
Right.
good at turning on Delirium. That
Yeah. Actually,
one. Or Wicker.
wicker wire? Something like that.
Wicker. I hardly know. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Wildfire
There's
Wicker
so
Wolf.
many Wicker
There it
cards.
is.
All right.
We got it. Haste, Delirium. Honestly, this card is super fine.
It's
I
weird.
feel like this has become a Chad card, but it's like actually a fine card.
I've played this in Teamer aggro
Yeah.
quite a bit, but I think the blue decks are a lot better at getting Delirium than the Naya decks.
Right. Yeah.
This card is interesting because it has Delirium on it, but it's also like one of the best cards in your deck at turning on Delirium.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm not sure that I've ever seen. Well, we'll see if Delirium ever turns on, and it's not going to matter at all because that card got
it
yelled
eats
at by
Stern Skull.
Gandalf
Yeah.
for knocking
Gandalf-
a troll helmet down the
Gandalf
wall in the
being
Mines of
mean.
Moria.
It turns out Stern Scolding still a good card. Yeah. So, what do we got going on at this point? Ash.
Noble Hierarch. Right on turn 3, right where you want to see it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Every time you top deck recall,
This is we have not seen.
who
Am I
cares what's in
mistaken?
your opening hand, honestly?
Yeah,
Ancestral
all you
Recall is
have to
going to
do
be the
is
second
draw
card
it,
down
yeah.
every game.
So, did he find He found
He
Spell
felt
Snare.
a spell snare
Oh
for the
my
Sylvan Library.
goodness, that's
Very
so
important,
good.
extremely important card for Just Get Answer.
Yeah, so we're pulling up Sylvan Library here. This is, one of the best cards that I think Chad could find against Ash that early in the match to kind of help, keep up.
One of the few ways in the Naya wedge that is just pure card advantage.
Yeah, just card advantage. But Ash managed to find his recall again. I think maybe every game.
Every
so
match
far?
every game there has been a
And
recall. This is game 4. Maybe there was one game without the recall, but that was the game he lost.
Yeah. Now, knowing the way Ash plays, he very easily could have been sitting on that spell snare and just kind of recall almost for show type thing.
True.
But I also wouldn't be surprised if he just found it. So.
Yeah. Looks like we have another Moloch. That was the gold card. Moloch eats Tameo for the second game in a row. Maybe. Chad's hoping. Fingers are crossed. The Tyrannid Swarm coming in.
Honestly, playing a Tameo the turn after you cast recall, I hear that's bad. Oh, we're getting another judge call.
Walking away to see if he can counter this Moloch.
All right. Well, we do have a live judge call going on. We're figuring out how this interaction works exactly, but presumably we're going to see Ash.
So the judge call was Ash asking what happened if he killed the Moloch in response to the trigger.
Oh,
I believe that interaction work is since it's using the fight keyword, both of the creatures must be in play at resolution.
Right. Sure.
So I think what we're going to see is Ash be a rude Jeskai player.
Yeah.
Cast Swords to Plowshares.
Swords, even. Putting Chad to 23.
And the
wait, it's still has 2 power, I guess, right? Let's go ahead and pull a Moloch, but I think it gets the counters as a part of the resolution of the ability.
No, it enters the battle.
Oh, it enters with. Okay, gotcha.
And then I'm sorry. What happened to the Noble Hierarch?
What's up, Nanch? Good to see you in chat.
So Chad just tapped a Noble Hierarch to play an Ignoble Hierarch. And then Ash cast
Prismari Charm both hierarchs is crazy. I told you that card was gonna freaking whoa.
Yeah,
oh my
not to be
gosh.
outdone. Comet
Okay.
Stellar Pup, one of the few threats featured in both these players' deck lists.
Exactly.
I would say a lot better out of Chad's.
So Ash got to deal with all of the things thus far, but now he has to deal with this. So Comet has a lot of text. The important part is the 6, which allows you to just keep going.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Chad rolled a 2.
Technically, anytime you activate Comet, you could be dealing infinite damage.
That's true. But in this case, Chad gets to make a couple hasty squirrels, turn them sideways, and it looks like
Hardcast Solitude.
Hardcast Solitude. I guess we're going to exile 1, block 1.
Yeah.
Ash gets to gain 3 off of that swing.
Wow.
And he gets to swing back with enough power to kill the... Oh, no, that's not true. Sorry.
I think what we are collectively learning as a community here is that Ancestral Recall, good card.
Yeah, pretty good card.
Yeah,
turns
pretty
out.
good card, that one.
I've heard that before, I think, but... Oh my gosh, and now we see the
we casting
Hardcast Fury.
Yeah.
Hardcast Fury to finish off the Comet.
Wonderful.
So we're sitting with 2 clues, a Tameo, a Solitude, and a Fury. Free spells that it turns out you can just cast if you
Modern
want.
Horizons, good set.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah. This is finally the board state that Ash wanted to see himself in after a bit of an uphill battle.
Oh, but Chad's holding 4th Erlingus.
Oh, yeah, that could be interesting.
If there's any card that could get him out of the spot, 4th Erlingus is very close to being a card on that list.
Now, here's the problem with 4th here. It's gonna have to be 4th for 2. I think. Oh no, he gets to play land. Looks
He
like
get 4th for a lot if he just doesn't respect
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Days and Spell Pierce.
I think he's playing around them this time, right? You have to imagine after that blowout earlier, he's gonna play around it.
But then the crappy thing is, like, if you're going to leave 1 man up to play around Days, you're leaving 2 man up to play around Spell Pierce.
No,
Oh, he's not
still
playing around
going for it.
anything.
He's still going for it.
He says, show it to me.
Is this 4th for 4?
Yeah. I think part of Chad's calculus here is that he is so far behind
Sure.
that I think if you just make 2 creatures here, that's not
It
enough.
doesn't do enough.
It's
yeah.
not a meaningful amount of board
I
presence.
mean, you definitely get the Monarch, but you are left with a 2/2, and yeah, it's not good. Yeah, so this is better. He gets to... Now, this is what will be interesting. Is he attacking?
How many do you attack with?
No, yeah, he doesn't attack at all. Which
I think you attack
actually,
with 2.
That's pretty...
Oh, he attacked with 0. So Chad doesn't want to introduce the Monarch, is what this community, because he could have attacked with 2, lost a token,
Yeah.
and he would have 2 blockers
Have the Monarch.
and have the Monarch.
Yeah. Which seems
And that
fine.
when if that was the line, then at the end of the exchanges, Chad would have a 2/2, and Ash would have a Fury and a 0/3.
Right.
And Chad just said that's not the world that I want to live in. That would be the board, but Chad would draw at least 2 extra cards off the Monarch.
I mean, what's interesting about this decision instead is, you kind of have to ask yourself how these blocks wind up being favorable for Chad. I mean, the Fury has double strike, so it gets the privilege of first striking. You have to block it with at least 2 things.
I think it's fine to chump it, because you're getting a card by keeping the Monarch.
And then you can chump the Solitude. Yeah.
You trade with Solitude.
Trade the Solitude, I mean.
So it's close, but I think Chad has decided that it would be disastrous to play in a way that ever lets Ash get the Monarch. Jeskai gets the Monarch.
I think that's a very heads-up play.
Yeah.
The only other thing about this decision that he did make that is scary to me is we've already seen Wrath of the Skies for 0. Here,
Yeah.
it would just be, Abhorrent Oculus is going to absolutely give Chad a run for his money.
Tamio flips off the Brain Surge. Abhorrent Oculus is just an army in a can. Like, you think you got 4 tokens out of this 4th Erlingus.
Yeah, you can't really go wrong with this. So now, I like from Ash's position getting to attack. I mean, you don't care how he blocks, right?
Yeah, it's unclear that Ash even needs to attack here or wants to attack. Ash could just sit back and accumulate manifest tokens. The Tamio is going to prevent him from taking any meaningful amounts of damage, even if he doesn't block.
I suppose so. So the card, the way Manifest, we've got it up on the screen now, but the way Manifest Dread works, he looks at the top card of his library, he chooses 1 to manifest face down as a 2/2 creature, and the other goes to his graveyard. And the card that we put in our graveyard was, it looks like Stifle.
Yep. So
I was thinking it's interesting to kind of try and read. Wow.
Chad, banger after banger.
Jeez. Okay, so Chad finds and is casting into an Arid Mesa, so you have to imagine it's resolving. Minskimbu. Huge planeswalker that was recently pointed and then got unpointed.
This may have been a board state.
And I can't
It's
spell
an
it now.
ampersand.
But, it's an ampersand.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, gosh. We're working
This
on it.
is, we may have found the one board state in Magic where Minskimbu is not enough. 5/5 is a notoriously large amount of toughness. Especially since, Chad does have white removal in his deck, but most of his removal is red burn. He's probably only got Path Swords Erode. In fact, I can verify that right now. There's not going to be a lot of answers to this 5/5 in Chad's deck.
I mean, another interesting thing about this board state is that both of them are very healthy. But both players are still over their starting life total. So while clocks are being developed theoretically,
Yeah,
they're not being utilized. Yeah.
it's exactly Swords Erode Path are the answers to Abhorrent Oculus in Chad's list. Nothing else deals 5.
He's not on Unholy Heat.
Oh, did I forget Unholy Heat? He is not on Unholy Heat.
Wow.
He's on Lightning Bolt and Galvanic Discharge. He's not also not playing Chain Lightning or Fire Blast or any direct burn. There's a Flame Slash, but that doesn't quite get to 5. There's a Stump Stomp. If he can figure out how to make a 5-power creature of his own.
Well, so he gets to. Wait, it looks like Boo is back to being a 1/1. What's going on?
I'm not sure.
I missed an interaction. I was gonna say Boo gets to go up to a 6/6 this turn, or a 7/7, but it doesn't have counters anymore, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Looks like Tamio downticks to return this Ancestral Recall, because what's better than 1 Ancestral Recall? 2 Ancestral Recalls.
Right. Oculus gets to swing in over everything else with flying and take care of the Minskimbu problem.
So their manifest card looks like a Comet has been placed in the graveyard, and a manifest has been placed on the battlefield. What is happening? A concession?
Okay, yeah, concession from Chad.
Okay.
We are revealing, as per the rules, the manifested cards, which look to be a land and I honestly can't tell what that is.
Yeah, this tournament is open deck list, so that rule's mostly just formality at this point.
Yeah, for now, yeah.
Great. On to game
Game
5?
5.
2-2.
Right? Game 5? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my. This has
Oh,
been
reset did work.
a good and exciting feature
The
match.
cards that were
They call it a
banned
slobber
invested
knocker.
were Monastery Mentor and Tundra.
Oh, Mentor. Okay.
Monastery
Sure.
Mentor is an old school inclusion.
Yeah.
I don't see that a lot in the monitor. Wait, I stepped away for a second, and Chad got 2 wins. You were gone for a little bit more than a second.
For sure. If you just now saw that.
Yeah, 1 win involved Bloodbraid Channeler cascading into an Ouroboros, and then a Lilia, and then a White Plume Adventurer, and then a Seasoned Engineer.
Right.
It's Bloodbraid Challenger.
What did I say?
Channeler.
Bloodbraid Challenger.
That's
Thank
a good
you.
card, though.
Looks
like we got most
And
of
the other
league
match
here.
involved Ash mulling to 5, and then not drawing Ancestral Recall as the second card down. Notably, that only happened 1 out of the 4 games. And the other games have all just been Jeskai with Companion Ancestral Recall.
Steve cheering for Cascade winning a game.
Yeah. I mean, Cascade's pretty good if you can cast it from your graveyard 5 turns in a row.
Yeah. Yeah, it only takes five Cascade triggers to close it out. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I'm not praying on anybody's downfall, but if Ash finds recall in the first couple of games of the first couple of turns of the game after not having it in his opening hand again, I'm gonna have
That's
a
just
conversation with it.
But this is a skill issue, Devin. This is why we can't play Jeskai. Because we are unable to draw Ancestral
Honestly.
Recall on turn 3 every game.
I think you're right.
And the players that have that knack, that have that ability, they're the ones that you see taking it down.
Honestly, I feel like we were doing a little bit of a disservice by calling his mold of 5 a mold of 5 because it just wasn't.
Yeah, we forgot about the Companion Ancestral Recall.
Yeah, it was.
And no shade on Ash, there's nothing untoward going in here. It is just like a knack of how the Jeskai deck is constructed. And we're making fun of it. The deck is built fundamentally to
Sure.
trade 1 for 1 and then find your Ancestral Recall.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right?
And,
That's your plan every game.
and ultimately, regardless of deck list, regardless of honestly anything, RNG, pure chance is still absolutely a part of this game. A lot of skill involved. Also, a fair amount of luck.
Yeah,
And-
being able to put yourself in a position where you win when you draw the Ancestral is a whole other skill set.
Yeah,
Playing
and
your
then
ass.
actually drawing the ancestral.
Yeah.
Those are the two components.
Yeah, that's the plan B.
Yeah.
Or part B. Yeah, so we've seen, I think game 1 was our most explosive with our double Mox draw into the turn 1 Ancestral. The casual 14 points played on turn 1 of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen a lot of Tamio too, actually. Ash was finding his points pretty consistently. What's his last point? Fourth?
Fourth Elise.
Yeah, fourth Elise.
This is his last point. We have a second here. Let's throw a deck list. This won't mute us
Yeah, sure.
because of our IT guy didn't hook up our mic, but I'll flash the deck list here for a second, just for viewers at home.
It looks like we still have Snowball, actually.
Oh, good.
If we're on the right. Oh,
It looks like
let's make sure not to dox
okay, we
anybody.
found it. All right, so here's our Jeskai list.
Yeah, so we're back. Yeah, you know what? You were right. That Darcy is standing out to me now. Like, it felt fine at
It's
first.
just the only aggressive card in this deck.
Yeah, next to the Ragavan team. Now, here's the thing: you get tons of extra value off of Darcy just from, everything else you do.
Yeah.
You get all the surveil triggers, and I'm guessing that's why it still managed to make the list. But he is on Monastery Mentor as well. So like I said at the beginning, this deck does maintain the ability to pivot.
It's a little bit of an old school threat. And then here we can see, like, in this removal suite, not a lot of answers to a 5/5. Again, tons of these flip lands. Chad's signature. All right, we're going to go back to the game. They're done sideboarding. I'm going to say they're sideboarding every single time because it entertains me.
Jared's a weird stream. Hopefully
Jared
you
said
could
what-
see while we pulled up the deck list. Okay, here comes Asher's Hand. We got Sulphur Falls, Flooded Strand, Mountain, Spell Pierce, Lightning Bolt, Stock Up, and March of Otherworldly Light.
Nice.
I love that hand. I love all of the cards in that
Yeah,
hand.
it's just a bunch of efficient 1-for-1 trading and then a stock up to refill.
Yeah.
Last game or 2 games ago, there was a Force of Negation in the opening hand. We weren't unsure how much value that was going to get.
Right.
I have the same questions about Spell Pierce.
Sure.
but Ash has been able to find the trade each time.
The jokes get better when you repeat them, almost as good as explaining them. Which joke do I repeat?
That they're sideboarding between.
Oh, they're
each thing.
sideboarding.
Oh, now we're explaining it.
Oh,
we can't do
shoot.
that.
Oh,
No.
dang.
All right. So 7-card keep from Jeskai. No ancestral, but we all know that it's the 3rd card down.
Right.
We'll find it off stock up.
It's got to come in. And it looks like, if I'm reading this correctly, it kind of seems like Chad might be going to 6 now.
It's like Green Sun for Dryad Arbor again.
So we will get to take a peek at his hand, presumably, once he decides to keep it. I see lands and I see spells. I have to imagine that this is getting kept.
And then Chad Onaya is on the play of this game. So that Green Sun, if he chooses to invest on turn 1, will get under this Spell Pierce.
Oh, but what if he doesn't?
I don't
For some
see
reason.
another
I
door.
don't see why he wouldn't. Honestly, okay, so I see this in his hand. I'm going to go ahead and pull it up.
Okay.
What is, of course, I'm going to blank on the name right now. Oh, I want that not there.
Who's using Chrome?
That's fine, that's fine.
What? It's not fine. Get rid of it.
It's not visible to them.
Oh, okay. It's not visible. It's fine.
Frenzied Baloth. Okay, yeah, so Frenzied Baloth is the card that I'm thinking about right now, which both can't be countered and says, I can't get to that screen. Like, I guess we can... There we go, okay. Alright, so Frenzied Baloth, Green Sun Zenith. We missed a couple of the other cards in our hand in his hand due to some technical difficulties here. Sorry about that, but we will see them.
Listen, it's
inevitably.
been many moons
Yeah,
since you've heard from
yeah.
our friends, the 10 Point Podcast.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you need to... Hold on. You need to...
I'm muting our mic so that we can talk to our T guy.
Yeah, just don't... Yeah, we're back with Stream Audio. Sorry, we were checking on something. We were getting a little bit of feedback about the stream quality being potentially suboptimal, so we were looking into it real quick. If that is the case, we apologize to our viewers. We're obviously attempting to make this a good experience. But yeah, we were talking about Frenzy Baloth, which is in Chad's opener here, and should make for, if it gets to stick around, a pretty important card in the matchup, I think.
Yeah, this card's here for Jeskai.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, damage can't be prevented is also that comes up sometimes. Usually against the One Ring, which we're not going to see it all today.
Yeah, no One Rings in our top 4 here. Damage can't be prevented. Other options for this deck, I can't think of any off the top of my head. Yeah, like you said, typically the One Ring stuff like Maze of Ith that hasn't seen play in a minute. Glacial Chasm. Modern Planeswalkers are templated so they just shrink power instead of preventing damage.
Right. I'm trying to think of it.
3/2 haste that can't be countered.
Yeah, there was can't be countered, and importantly, follow-up creatures can't be countered.
Mm.
Also has trample, so But it looks like we did see that. Which was it? Genesis. Which tutor? Green Sun.
Dryad Arbor.
Yeah.
So I believe what happened. Yeah. So they just shortcutted the turn, and then it happened as I described. Like the Green Sun Zenith on turn 1 plays around the Spell Pierce. Ash is now holding up the Spell Pierce, and it's probably dead the rest of the game. There's a Frenzied Baloth.
Once again, not playing around days.
You don't need to for this one.
Yeah. I get. Wait, why? Isn't that a floating
be
strand?
countered.
Oh yeah, it can't be countered. Hello. Thank you. That's what I was just making a point about.
Also, I think on average, you would love to see your opponent pick up their only land after you ramped on turn 1.
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
It's just like turboing you even further ahead.
Yeah. I still
Alright,
just like
name
making
that
it
card.
up for sure, but lightning bolt. It's
Oh,
it's
okay.
kind of a weird printing. Well, maybe we can find the art, but yeah. So he gets the lightning bolt, the frenzied Veloth in response, like while it's attacking, he's fetching for presumably like a Volkir
Yeah, nice clean answer.
or
Plateau.
plateau. Yeah. So that is threat number 1 answered, which this deck is so proficient at the Jeskai side of things.
Mm. It is interesting. So do you think the bolt the bird philosophy applies to Canadian Highlander?
Oh yeah,
Where do
absolutely.
you land on that? Because Ash didn't lightning bolt the Dread Arbor.
No, when did he not?
On turn 1, Naya Green Sun for Dryad Arbor.
Oh, he didn't get the Dryad
and Chad went Fleshland Pass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting actually.
Yeah.
Maybe because.
So Jessica's not on Team Bolt the Bird.
Yeah, I guess not. I don't know. Maybe I guess it's different. No, I don't know. I can't even come up with a reason right now. I probably would have bolted it.
All right, here's a Pyrogoyf, just straight at Ash's Dome for it looks like 3.
One of my favorite cards. This card so runs away with games all the time.
Pyrogoyf, definitely a card that's featured in every red deck. 3
Yeah.
of the 4 decks here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't even need to check the list. One of the best creatures in the entire format.
Right.
One of the reasons to play red.
Sure. Yeah. It honestly doesn't even come up very often that you get the that second the passive trigger from another Goyf.
From the second Goyf.
It doesn't happen very often. It doesn't need to. This just comes in. It is a Goyf body, right? So it's big and it domes you for its power. It's perfectly fine. It domes any target for its power.
I had a Mockingbird line on this where I made a flying Pyrogoyf.
What?
And they see each other, so
That's
they trigger twice.
crazy, actually.
Yeah, really nice.
Wow.
Here's a Stalker from Ash. Remember, this one is going to find Ancestral Recall.
Alright, so he gets to look. This is a sorcery, so Ash is full on tapping out in the face of this Pyrogoyf, but he gets to look at 5 cards, keep 2 of them, and presumably, I would guess we're looking for a 1 mana removal spell.
We're looking for 1 mana, draw 3. Doesn't look like he found specifically the recall, but I do see I believe that's a Brainstorm. I believe that's the Strixhaven Mystical Archive.
You feel like you want the next thing to happen here to be, plains swords, basically, or maybe path even, but
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ash has played his land this turn.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that Chad was both on the play and ramped, so
Yeah, that
this
much
kinda
maligned
doomed.
Dryad Arbor. Really
So-
kind of putting him ahead of the curve here.
It looks like the Goyf is a 4/5 is what I'm making out.
Yes, the stock up just added a sorcery.
Cool.
Yeah, so we're just gonna slap Ash in the face for 4. See if we can add to that board. Is that a Spring Heart? Oh, it's a Spring Heart Intico!
gosh.
Okay, Ash cannot force this fast enough.
That has to be forced.
Finally finding value off the Spell Pierce. Then there's
Spring
the
Heart?
opening hand.
Springheart on the Pyrogoyf would be...
Funnily enough, the bestowed Spring Heart can be a Spell Pierce.
And that would work like you just described, where they would see each other, right? So that would be
Yes,
2 more...
if Chad had a land here,
That would almost be lethal this
that
turn.
would be 8 damage off ETBs.
Oh my goodness.
And then, and then the attack. So Chad would be at 3
Yeah.
had that resolved. And Ash would be at 3. Chad did have the land. That would have been insane. Instead, we settled for just adding an enchantment to the graveyard. Goyf goes up to 5. Interesting that Chad did not attack with a Dryad Arbor, and then also did not use the mana.
Which, let's point out that despite the fact that, Chad didn't get the super, huge play of resolving that Spring Heart, he does 2 for 1 Ash, still get to hit him in the face, and go on to have it answered next time. Now we're seeing one of the new premier removal spells in white.
Yeah.
Against the Pyrogoyf here.
Really exciting addition is white has always been an interesting color in this format. When you are building a deck such that white is your main removal color, you realize that you have Swords and Path, and then it drops hard. The distance between Path Exile and the next best white removal is large.
You feel that way?
I'm missing one.
I feel
there's
like
another good white removal spell, but there's not a lot.
My list goes Swords, Path, Erode, March, probably. I think it's maybe the next best one.
March and
then
and
like,
Prismatic.
Ending. Yeah.
But compare that to something like Black, which just you can play 20 removal spells that are all fine.
Sure.
And you have
But they're
to
all- but-
reach a lot close. You get a lot worse, a lot faster
I was
in
gonna say,
white than you do in other
This is my
colors.
problem with the comparison is that, in my opinion, one of the best removal spells in black is Fatal Push. It just answers the most things the most
Agreed.
efficiently.
Yeah, I have built decks where Fatal Push is my only black removal spell.
I think Fatal Push is worse than all 4 of those white removal spells we just mentioned, possibly. Like March is arguable.
No,
but,
I agree that white has the best removal in the format.
yeah.
I'm just saying, like, as a skill, if you want to build a deck with 10 removal spells,
Oh, you just mean as far as deep,
Like white
depth of, yeah.
doesn't have the depth of the other
Sure,
colors.
sure. Yeah.
But Erode is a really great tool because it fits in that highest echelon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? This is like a tier 1 removal spell. This is a reason to be white. Erode's great. Okay, so back to the game. Sylvan Library has resolved. That's another big problem for Ash to deal with. Ash has missed at least 1 land drop. Ponder finds him a surveil land, surveils to the top. Presumably there's another land on the top of his library. And Ash is holding up Plateau Mountain. So Chad kind of has free reign to do whatever he wants here, including attack with the Dryad Arbor.
Which
He hasn't attacked with yet.
He is looking at Sylvan Library cards right now. Is that the case?
Mhm.
So he's at 17, plenty healthy. He could choose to keep several.
You couldn't pay me not to pay life against Chess Guy.
Yeah, a little surprising. He just takes the 1 card, and it is Undermount Adventure.
He has a shuffle.
Oh, come on. Go away.
You got Windows 10. Just click there, it'll go away.
Okay, there we go. Let me pull
And it's
this.
being met with a reprieve. So there'll be no Monarch introduced.
Okay, so.
And there's the Dryad Arbor in the red zone. We
Yep.
love to see it.
Yep, Dried Arbor turning sideways, and it's enough to make mana.
Yeah. Reprieve is a great way to steal some of the momentum back onto the Jeskai side. Ash was needing that. He was having to play from behind, and Jeskai does not happily choose to do that.
No. So, Reprieve, interesting because obviously not a permanent solution to the problem, but that kind of is.
Yeah.
Resolving an Abhorrent Oculus here makes it so that if Chad should decide to recast the Undermount Adventure and introduce the initiative, he's going to have to fight to maintain it.
And like we covered in the last match, Chad's only got Erode Swords Path
Yeah.
for answers to this card.
Yeah, this is a difficult card for Chad to deal with typically. It has flying. It makes more guys.
There's no Unholy Heat or anything like that. There's no red spell that can kill this other than Stub Stomp.
Yeah.
With a larger creature.
We see Opt go to the graveyard there, and it looks like Chad is once again looking at the Sylvan Library options. I'm still on. I'm on your boat where I think you just have to pay life here. Like, it feels a little bad now that Ash has a clock, but you have to.
I saw 2 lands and a green card I didn't recognize. I believe Chad kept the 2. Sorry, it's a land and a proxy.
So it is the case.
And the land is a Mox Jet. I'm sure.
He paid life. He played a Mox. We're now paying 7 mana.
Is this Turn
What
Timber
is that?
Symbiosis? No, this is Shatter Skull Smasher.
Shatter. Yeah, let's try and pull that up real quick.
Yeah, so it's red X and deals X to 2 different targets.
It's not Shatter.
Shatter Skull. Shatter. What?
Shatter Skull
Smashing.
Smashing. Okay.
And if X is 6 or more, something happens. In this case, X is 1,
Just twice?
2, 3, 4, 5.
No, we have the Dried Arbor and the Mox. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
It's red. Yeah, so it's 5.
So
yeah.
X is 5. So it's
That's
gonna
kind of a shame.
go ahead.
Mana,
And,
one mana short.
that kills the
no.
5/5.
Oh no, that's great.
We've killed the
yeah,
5/5.
Oh yeah, he successfully.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
dealt with
5/5
the
is
thing.
in the graveyard.
Yeah. Ash is not on Unearth because he's playing suboptimal colors, but
Yeah, true.
you know.
Yeah, that's huge that we were able to clean the answer to the Abhorrent Oculus. I blinked and didn't see what the second target was. I believe that Manifest should have also.
It was exactly 5, right? So it did all 5 to the Abhorrent Oculus.
You get 2 targets.
He does 5 to 2 things.
Yeah. This card's really good. It's just never cast.
Wow, that's crazy. So
And by really good, I mean you have to have 7 mana.
Ash is still at 9. Actually, that's pretty
You can't
interesting.
target players.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Ash found an answer to the
March
Sylvan
the
Library.
Sylvan
That's really
Library.
important. Really important for
Yeah.
Ash.
Which who knows what the top of Chad's deck is, what the state of it is right now. It could be the case that he has to draw cards that he didn't want to draw now.
I want to say the unknown card in Chad's hand is Lightning Bolt. And then the proxy that we saw was the DFC.
It does feel like Chad's just got the green light here to run this initiative card back out.
Initiative's been taken.
Gets to resolve as there is a Sulfur Falls untapped.
Yeah.
Not a lot of things that can be representing.
I believe Ashes found a Force of Negation, but that's not going to play anything here. And I just got the card that I still believe is Brainstorm, although I'm not terribly confident about that. Yeah, so the initiative has been maintained. Chad has done a really good job of just presenting threat after threat, question after question, and they've all been really varied, right? First an uncountable creature, then a card advantage based, or an enchantment based card advantaged. Mental Misstep, going to take care of this bird, not super impactful, but Ash is happy to have traded a card. And now the initiative is going to inspire another specific and distinct set of answers from Jeskai. Lightning Bolt's going to clean up the last 2/2, and now Ash has to find a threat, or he's going to die to the initiative.
I did go ahead and run in and clarify. We were asking what exactly happened with the Shatter Spell smashing, and it turns out that it is like up to 2 targets basically.
Mm-hmm.
1 or more is how it's worded.
Yeah.
So the only target was the Pornoculus, so just kill it.
Okay, so we just chose not to kill the Manifest.
Yeah, it looks like we are.
Do we put a punt counter for that?
Was the mana? Was it?
Manifest had to be in play because it comes into play on Chad's upkeep.
Yeah,
I'm going to give that a punt.
Yeah, interesting.
All right, punt counter 3 for Chad. We'll see if we can get punt counters on the stream for the next round. That would be fun.
Very interesting. I wonder if I'm mistaken. That seems like so easy to not miss.
And then Force of Negation ate the Lightning Bolt so that the 2/2 can stay in play.
Yeah.
This is going to be important to Ash's eventual plan of trying to take the Monarch. Source of Plowshares eats the Undermounted Adventurer.
Yeah, so this is pretty big. And honestly, I'll say even Ash getting to find another land off of this initial... Oh, wait a second. Oh, I like that.
Blocking.
So we're jumping with the Dryad Arbor to prevent Ash from taking the initiative.
I think that is really important.
I think that's good, actually.
We're going to go to the Lost Well here. We're going to find Bloodbraid Challenger.
Scry 2. Path. I see one of the cards is Path.
Okay, I don't think we want either.
And a
Path
land?
is tough. You definitely don't want the land.
Yeah.
Although land was Arena of Glory, which is one of your better lands, but I think you're just got to try to high roll.
Man, that's a tough place to bottom both, though. I think I almost go for the Path, because if you just take care of this token, you theoretically keep the initiative and,
It is really tough. You keep the initiative, but Ash has been mana screwed and missing land drops, and giving him another land for free feels like a really big cost. Chad has picked up a Death Greeter's Champion.
Oh, okay.
A 2/1 that natively has double strike, so it will block against this 2/2. This is what, Ash's Graveyard? Ash's Exile?
Looks like Exile.
Yeah, because he exiled 6 for the... So, potentially Chad's just counting forces here. Force of Will and Force of Negation have been spent.
Yeah, the only thing... I mean, besides the heads up, this could be invert polarity. This could be any number of, hard cast counter spells. Days, I think, is...
Are we dashing or not? We are dashing. So, Chad has agreed to give up
that's interesting.
the initiative.
He's
So,
willing to-
if this dash works, you can dash it again next turn.
Yeah.
And take the initiative back.
Right. Where is Chad currently? He just went into the Lost Well, so he's... wonder if we can pull the initiative.
He's in the Lost Well, which means he won't be going down trap, and this app doesn't pull up the initiative.
You can't. Okay.
I tried that already.
All right.
Yeah, so on the Lost Well side, you have Scry 2, you have Make a Treasure Token, you have Make a 4/1 with Menace.
Yeah, which is like kind of underchosen. The 4/1 with Menace is
Well, it's
hard.
because Trap is on the other side.
Yeah,
but dealing 5 is
Trap's
great.
good. Yeah, 5 to the face, but
And then I want to say you have 1, 2, 3. I'm missing a room on that side, but it sucks, so it doesn't matter.
it kind of looks like Ash is in the tank here. So he was in response to declared attacks. Ash is considering, one of the few choices he has here, which is casting Petty Theft, the adventure side of Brazen Borrower, to return the Death Greeter Champion to Chad's hand, which did allow Chad to go ahead and recast it this same turn, no longer opting for the dash option, but also featuring the ability to block the token at least.
This is already 2 more times than my lifetime number of times I've seen people cast Death Greater Champion. That
Yeah,
card's just been on the battlefield twice now.
yeah, just not going anywhere at end step.
And it's got double strike. It blocks this 2/2.
Yeah, for
Eventually, the Brazen Borrow is going to be able to fly over, and Ash is going to be able to take the initiative back. But Chad's going to have a lot of value by the time that happens.
Yeah, but at this point, Ash has only got 2 cards in hand. He is not demonstrating any ability to take back the initiative, which is going to be a big problem real quick. I think one of those cards that I saw in his hand, if I'm not mistaken, is No More Lies.
Okay.
Which might be a little dead considering how much mana Chad has access to.
I think I am inclined to agree with you. Chad knows that he can't defend the initiative anymore. Just gets in there, eats the token.
I feel like we
Just do
didn't
a
get
flyer.
Oh no, I see what happened. All right, so we flashed in the Brazen Borrower. We have a 3/1 with flying that can't block, so it might as well attack, take the initiative. Ash gets his basic to hand.
And this is great for Ash, but he still has to deal with the 3 power double strike
Oh, for sure.
on the battlefield. And Jessica
Chad-
has 100 ways to do that, but he's got to draw one, right? He's got to have access to it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks like there's a token. Is that something? Is that a treasure?
That's a treasure token off of the Lost Well side of the Monarch.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
Yeah, so if Chad gets the Monarch again, I believe that his next room is make a Spooky Skeleton.
Sure.
4/1.
And Tamio is a follow-up after attacks from Ash.
It's not the best blocker, but I think you're just excited for Chad not to have a 4/1. Like I think I would trade the Tamio. Essentially, you're trading the Tamio for a 4/1 menace.
Sure,
It feels
yeah.
like a fine trade.
Yeah.
Chad picked up Moloch.
Moloch.
insane on this board.
It's actually huge.
we can cast it with the Ravenous.
He's not.
Chad, we can draw a card.
Oh, he wants to take care of the Brazen Borrower with it, which is huge, actually.
Okay.
He intentionally attacks before casting so that Ash obviously
We're doing
blocks
it.
with
We're
the
drawing a
Tamio.
card.
We're casting.
We're drawing so many cards.
We're
Who's the
casting
blue deck
Moloch.
now? And there's the No More Lies.
Moloch X equals 5,
Yeah.
which would have fought the Brazen Borrower, killed it, exiled it, and drew Chad a card. But the No More Lies that we were just saying was dead actually came right on the time to.
Incredible amount of card advantage. Ancestral Recall got nothing on a Ravenous Moloch.
And Ash keeps the initiative. Not just keeps the initiative, but also keeps the flyer that stole it. So
He maintains it for one more turn, but he still has to answer the Moloch or prevent the flip every turn. Lest he died to this 4/1. Although this Brazen Borrower is now a 3-turn clock.
yeah, Ash did get to go to the Forge, which put 2 +1/+1 counters on the Brazen Borrower.
And we apologize to chat for not being able to put the Monarch or the initiative rather on the screen for you.
Understood.
The Undercity. Thank you so much.
Always.
We could put Undercity Informer on the screen. Would that be helpful?
I was gonna say recently banned.
Yeah, Legacy All Star. Yeah, tap land for Ash. And do we know Ash's last card? I'm not sure we do.
I don't.
It's
think
not
I've
good,
seen it.
whatever it is. It's been there for a while. Oh, it's
There's no way it does
it's
something.
a
It
Tashawn
does something.
Sidewinder.
The last card in his hand does something.
It chump blocks. Ash wants to race here. So with this chump block, Ash is going to be able to go into Forge, and now this Brazen Borrower is lethal. Not Forge, Trap.
Yeah, Trap plus Borrower here is gonna kill.
So the action's on
but
Chad.
Chad has no more cards in Ash's hand, and Chad is looking at. Is that a Prismatic ending? Yes. So that's
So
huge.
Ash still has the initiative. Ash is going to go into Trap, which will take
Putting-
Chad to 3.
Yeah.
So now there's top decks out of
Top
Jeskai.
deck Bolt.
There's Bolt, there's Flage, there's Lightning
Oh my
Helix.
gosh! What an end to this match. Ash is still
Okay, Surveil.
okay. Ash still survives another attack too. So
Surveil it away.
all right.
Yeah, Ash survives one more attack, but he'll have
But
a
it's
Spooky Skeleton.
yeah, it's very spooky. His next draw.
Now, we on the stream are being held in suspense. The viewers at home know that the Jeskai player is just going to draw Ancestral Recall into Supreme Verdict and run away with the game. But if that doesn't happen, that's a Luminarch Aspirant.
Luminarch Aspirant. Okay, so
This happened. The beginning of combat, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. It's the worst card that I always lose to. All right, I believe this
What?
game is over. Ash flipped his last card and it was a Glacial Fortress.
It was a what? Glacial
Glacial
Fortress?
Fortress. Yeah.
What-
So
Okay. All
3
right. So
lands
we're
in a
gonna
row
take a
from
brief
Jeskai.
break because that was the end of our first match there. I think we are gonna get our backup match on camera
No,
for the
they're done.
fourth game.
Yep.
And
Oh, for the 4th game.
okay.
Okay.
And so we'll be back shortly.
one. All right, guys, I've got Chad here in the booth. We're gonna go talk about your win. Congratulations!
Thank you.
Winning round one, Jeskai, all the way to 5 games. So this is your Naya list.
Yep.
You were just telling me about the deck selection process, how you were playing Death and Taxes, and then we were back on trusty old Naya.
Yeah. Naya. Death and Taxes was really a fun kind of variation on the stuff I still love, casting creatures and beating people down with them and all that good stuff. But, the thing about Boros is, if you get interrupted, get your creatures killed off, it really doesn't have a lot of tools to come back. And I knew that's exactly what Ash's game plan is, 1-for-1, Ancestral Recall, 1-for-1, something I can't deal with.
And then your plan is to take over the game with Bloodbraid Challenger.
Yes,
Yeah.
so Naya has a much better response to that game plan than Boros Death and Taxes easily. I've packed this thing over the years with all sorts of value over time generators like Lelia, like Ragavan, and where are they? That's Elf.
You do have Bloodbraid Elf too.
I do have Bloodbraid Elf.
Nice.
Bloodbraid Elf is still, in most circumstances, a 2-for-1 for 4 mana. So I get myself, something decent. I don't have very many straight up duds in this deck for the Cascade. So Bloodbraid Elf still good after all these years. But Bloodbraid Challenger, definitely an upgrade. Definitely, it feels like the escape cost should have been 5. Should have been 5. But, we're not playing the card that should have been.
So talk me through 4 top 4. Did you make any changes for the predicted meta?
Well, after playing around with Boros Death and Taxes, there were a few cards that I said to myself, you know what? Yeah, I think this makes the cut. I think this makes the varsity league.
Is this where Luminarch Aspirant came from?
Yes, I for the longest time I'd been playing a card near and dear to my heart, Ranger Class. Make a wolf, get a +++ counter every time you attack, and then if you've really got some mana to spend, class level 3 is you can look at the top card of your library and cast that card. And I ended up doing a 1-for-1 swap with that for Luminarch Aspirant because, the level 3 really doesn't come up that much. And Luminarch Aspirant is kind of level 1 and level 2 in one creature.
Yeah, and it attacks.
Yeah. So,
see Felia going on here too.
Yeah, Felia's been in there since the White Splash came in. Flasher in. There's a lot of different ways to get value off my own permanents or clear the way for other stuff. Very good card. So we talked about, when we were talking about what we would do this stream, we would talk about our pet cards, and I kind of want to talk about my pet card if we have here Vivian Monsters Advocate. In this day and age, you really gotta look at any card over even 3 mana. You got to look at all your 4s and aboves and say to yourself, does this do it? And if I'm being completely honest with myself, Vivian is right on the bubble. But if you can stick her, oh my goodness, so much value you can generate. That +1, just a 3/3 each turn. That's a lot of power. All right. Well, you guys can read the card and figure out for yourself what I can do with that -2 over there. But sounds like
the next match is ready.
All right.
Thanks so much for sitting down with us, Chad.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm gonna leave you guys to it.
And you're gonna sit back and enjoy the match, and we'll see Chad in the finals against the winner.
Congrats on match 1 win, Chad.
So pop back over to the game. Give us a little bit of time while our T guy updates the stream for you, and Devin's going to take us through the hands.
Yeah, so we have Force of Negation, Fatal Push, hard to make out that duel, Duress, and Voltaic Servant from Tim's hand, as well as a card that I missed. We're making some quick updates here to the titles and stuff, and then we're about to see... Okay, so we have Swamp, Badlands, Inquisition of Kozilek, Duress, Dreams of Oil and Steel, and Animate Dead from Ben's side of the... So they're both keeping... really interesting that Both hands have at least a piece of hand disruption, but Ben's got a couple more to boot. So, including the Dreams of Oil and Steel and Oil that we mentioned before the match, had the opportunity to.
Yeah, this is why it's here. It can take artifacts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we're seeing the turn 1 IOK from Tim. Oh, you're still
I got it.
And now Tim gets to look at that he has the option of Animate Dead or one of 3 different 1 mana hand disruption spells. Animate Dead having nothing in the yard, nothing that looks like it's going to the yard. You have to imagine he's taking one of these hand disruption spells, and it's probably just going to be based on his own hand. So it could be the Dreams of Oil and Steel. Yeah, there it is. So now Tim has the information of, okay, I'm about to get hit with Inquisition, maybe followed by Duress. So Badlands into Inquisition from Ben. Another thing that I wanted to point out while we're still early in this match
3
is that
different 1 mana discards. It's crazy.
as we mentioned, this match had been going on in the background while we were just commentating on the previous one. And this is actually the 4th game of this match. Ben on Jund is the one that's currently up 2 games. So if Ben manages to win this one, that'll be deciding. Obviously, if Tim wins, we'll be going to game 5.
Let me get that updated really quick as well.
Yeah. And looks like I kind of missed what we had on. So the first piece of hand disruption took the Voltaic Servant. It looks like maybe Tim went land pass, and now we're running out the Duress. In his hand, still Force of Negation, maybe Erode, and Brain Surge.
That's correct. So really tearing each other's hands apart here in the beginning of the match with all of this initial discard. So both players have Tim has a really reactive hand on the Esper Time Vault at this point. Ben has an Animate Dead and nothing to do with it.
Tim's in a bit of a position here, though, where Ben got to follow up his Duress with a Ragavan on his last turn, so he gets to attack with it. Tim did find and make a land drop that turn, but now he has to choose: is he going to let the Ragavan hit him? Is he going to cast the Erode and not have the ability to use this Brain Surge on tempo? On
This
curve?
Erode feels so bad.
Yeah, it feels pretty bad to turn that Ragavan into a land.
Yeah, especially given that Ben's
Animate
missed a
Dead.
land drop, and Jund is really good at using its extra mana, and
Yeah,
especially if you let
absolutely.
it curve out.
Yeah, well, and Animate Dead on this Ragavan might not be the best choice, but it is an option now. I mean, it
Yeah.
made the previously dead card.
Oh, it also looks like this is fixing Ben for green.
Oh yeah, that's
So
actually
big
super
cost
relevant.
on that Erode.
Yeah, wow.
But on the other hand, Brain Surge. That's 4 cards.
The only
sorry.
play that I think is potentially more interesting here is actually casting the Brain Surge in response to the attacks, and then choosing what the Ragavan's going to see.
Oh,
I
sure.
mean, if you have the ability to make that a good choice, maybe you don't.
I
But
do kind of like that line better, but Tim knows his deck better than we do, and
Sure.
it's probably a matter. In fact, I'm looking at this list right now, and he does not have very many creatures at all. So if you don't erode the Ragavan here, you're probably signing up to just being smacked the Ragavan every turn the entire game, and that's just not something that Tim's going to want to play through. So we are going to see Animate Dead on the Ragavan, a 1/1 Ragavan onto the battlefield right now.
Nice. I think it's fine. I mean, I think this is especially fine because the Animate Dead is known information. There's just not much of a point in waiting for that to become more optimal.
Just maximizing your mana here. Ben did play another land from hand that wasn't a green source, so that Erode really important here.
And at this point, Ben is casting that Brain Surge. I believe this is still on Ben's turn.
No, this is on Tim or on Ben. Sorry, Tim is casting Brain Surge on his main phase.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, importantly, this does give Tim the opportunity to potentially shuffle away or put back into his library what were known cards. So
Yeah,
those
I'm
got picked up.
Stacking lands on top of my deck for this Ragavan for sure. Coming off
Honestly,
the Brain Surge.
I wonder if that Force of Negation isn't worth just giving to him.
Give him the Force.
Yeah, he's never going to cast it. I don't know that I like it very much in this matchup.
You get to give Ragavan 1 card. So, the Force of Negation, especially now that Ben knows about the Force. It's very easy to just not commit, instance on your own turn. The Force could come into play with sorceries or planeswalkers, but Force of Negation specifically is pretty bad at protecting your combo. So we'll see. The way this game's going to play out, Tim can only choose one card to be fed to the Ragavan, and then the second card he has to draw.
We do have an Urza Saga land for turn after finishing that Brain Surge, so that has the potential to shift things.
Just a refresher for the match at home. This is game 4 of this matchup. We are playing best of 5. Tim's points come in Mana Vault Academy, Urza Saga, Time Vault.
Yeah, I think that was all of them.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I remember looking at it before, though. We can pull it back up real quick here, though. That is so annoying.
And then John's points are Mox, Reanimate. So really easy to remember.
Yeah. Time Vault is on Mana Vault, Time Vault Academy, Urza Saga.
Yes,
I think
that is time.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it looks like...
And Tim's not interested in making constructs. That's not why this card's there.
We
this
got-
card
we-
is there to find mana.
We got sidetracked talking about deck lists, and I missed what Ragavan found.
Ragavan exiled a land.
There's a
Looks
land.
like a Seat of the Synod.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And
Ben is up to.
oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So Urza, High Lord Artificer, has been found. That's going to bring with it it's only a 1/1 construct. That's still big enough to trade to this Ragavan. And 1/4 is a huge butt to block this 1/1. And just tap land go. Tap land go for bed. That looks like a Copperline Gorge, possibly. It's not a Surveil land. Into chapter 3. Difficult to see Tim's hand. Are we making a construct? We are. We're more interested in constructs now that there's an Urza and a buddy for it. And then ostensibly this is here to go find a key to combo with the namesake Time Vault. The other cards in this little Urza Saga package include, let's see, Pithing Needle, Soul Guide Lantern. It does feel like we're just getting a key here.
Yeah, you have to imagine he's in a very comfortable position now of having these Urza Saga, these construct tokens rather.
Mox Opal. That's also in this package.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just pulled the list up. So Senses Dividing Top, Retrofitter Foundry, Mana Vault, Mox Opal, Aether Spellbomb are his options here.
It's actually hard to tell what he did get.
That is a Manifold Key.
Okay.
I believe.
So yeah, I like this position of, you're sitting on Urza Lord High Artificer. Ben has demonstrated he doesn't have removal. You have 2 constructs that are, I don't know, they're probably at least 3/3s right now. This is a relevant clock, and on top of that, you're also demonstrating that you are, assembling the other scary way that you could lose. So,
yeah, from now on, at any point in the game, Tim can simply cast Time Vault and win the game. And that's a really scary, little specter to be hovering over this entire game. Ben's got last card Taiga. So not where you want to be.
So he's
staring down
empty-handed?
2 4/4s.
Is he hellbent right now?
He is essentially hellbent. The only card in his hand is Taiga.
Wow, and he's got the Deathrite Shaman, but that's not gonna. I mean, it can proactively block here,
Yeah, we're
jump and eat something.
It looks like we are going the life loss mode of Deathrite Shaman, but that just may be because there's no creatures in graveyards.
Yeah.
Tim firmly in the driver's seat for this matchup. Still has more cards in hand. Ben's going to run out of his last land, say go, and not show us his last card.
Well, it seems like it's going to be a little bit difficult for Ben to crawl back from.
I mean, at this point, why wouldn't you just attack with your constructs? At least force Ben to do something. All right, card in hand is... That's the Birthing Pod variant from Aether Drift.
And we decided that card is called Repurposing Bay.
Yeah.
So we'll throw that up.
So Repurposing Bay can't immediately find Time Vault, but it's going to get you on your way.
Mm-hmm.
So
it gets
it's also
look for
not
something
clear.
Exactly equal to 1+. So You would have to sack.
Yeah, so Tim has a line to sack one of his artifact lands, this Ancient Den. Go find a 1, and then set up to find the Time Vault in 2 turns. So, at the very least, this is a 2-turn clock. The constructs will kill him sooner than that Time Vault line, and that's the game.
Yeah,
Are we 2-2 now, confirming?
Yeah.
Okay, on to game
going
5.
into Game 5 for our second match as well. Lots of back and forth games so far this evening.
Yeah, this matchup I would say is a little bit less swingy than the Naya versus Jeskai matchup.
Sure, yeah.
The slobber knocker that we just watched.
Yeah.
This matchup does seem like a lot of, can Tim hold off Ben's pressure long enough to find his fiddly artifact toolbox?
Mm-hmm.
And he either succeeds in doing that or he doesn't. So that game was fascinating because both of the players kept highly disruptive hands, and then essentially both of them began the game on like 3 cards. But Urza Highlord Artificer, it's a better card than Deathray Shaman. Clip it.
Did they both? Did they both keep 7? Was that the case? Ben kept 6. Okay,
Yeah, I was on IT duty for that part of the.
I was gonna say I don't know that I would love that keep if it was 7, but if it's already, if you mulligan once and you're looking at that hand, I think it's perfectly fine. But
Plus, you have the high roll. Like there was an option there to like find a creature and animate dead it.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
You could always
it was triple discard, animate dead, and 2 lands.
let's see. You could Inquisition away. You Inquisition target yourself, right? Choose. Okay, never mind.
Inquisition doesn't target yourself, nor does Duress. I believe it's only Thoughtseize that targets yourself.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, these are like the fiddly things that come up the first time you try to do it, and somebody yells at you, and then you're permanently scarred.
Yeah. Target player.
I'm wrong.
This is why you're not.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I'm leaving. Somebody else replace me.
I feel like it has to be target player.
I thought about playing Misdirection.
You thought about playing Misdirection.
And then too many hit too many hands on the end to hit.
Great. This sounds like a great time for me to tell a personal anecdote that nobody but me cares about. All right, stream. Let me tell you about the year is 2018. Grixis Control is a reasonable deck to be playing in Legacy, and Grixis Control is a Hymn to Torak Snapcaster Hymn to Torak deck.
Barely any different than today.
Yeah, except that Hymn to Torak's not a Legacy power level card anymore.
Right.
Nor is Snapcaster Mage. We have Bilbo now. Why would we Snapcaster once when we can Snapcaster every turn into also artifacts?
Sure.
And my arch nemesis was on Sneak and Show.
Okay.
And so we were playing in a 1K, and we were both in the finals. And out of the sideboard of my Sneak and Show opponent, good friends, go way back, he boards in 3 Disrupt. Let's put Disrupt on the screen.
All right. Yeah. Sure.
For the viewers at home.
3 copies of it is actually surprising. I mean, I know formats were a different beast, even only 5 years ago. Or however
Oh
long
my
it's
god, it's not called Disrupt.
I know what you're thinking of. Hold on. It's called
It changes the target.
Divert.
It's 1 mana. Is it Divert?
Yes.
All the 1 mana counterspells have the same.
Yeah, unless they pay.
Yeah, so 3 of these come out of the sideboard against my Grixis Control, and so of course I Hymn to Torak him on turn 2, and of course I get diverted.
Yeah.
Anyway, I did not win that tournament.
Yeah, that sounds
So,
pretty rough. Actually.
We got in second because Divert
You got
is a
3 for
really
1?
strong
Yeah,
interaction
3 for 1 on
against
turn
Hymn to
2
Torak.
sounds pretty bad. All right.
Anyway, now we're back to the game.
Yeah, so we are going back to our match here, and I think we are. I think us as well as the players are just about ready.
Yep.
Judge, and
Yeah, let's see where they're at.
and so we're gonna get a look at their hands.
And then off we go.
Actually, pay attention to them this time. All right, so that's a Mox Ruby. That is a Black Cleave Cliffs. A Temple Garden, maybe Dark Confidant, Emperor of
I
Bones.
believe that was a Toxic Deluge.
Oh, Gut and Fury were the last 2 cards. Toxic Deluge.
Yeah, I believe.
Interesting.
The whole
Definitely a heck of a hand.
frameless cards is a joy to commentate.
Okay, Mental Misstep, Stock Up, Verdant Catacombs, Flooded Strand, a Talisman of some sort, Repurposing Bay, and couldn't make out that last one.
All right. Shout out to Tim for playing normal looking versions of his cards,
Yeah,
but also playing cards that no one's ever heard of.
yeah.
Throw Repurposing Bay back up on the stream here.
I feel like Ben. Yeah, so this is just an awesome start from Ben. Honestly, I thought was Dark Confidant the card I was mistaken on. He didn't actually have that. Because I feel like that's obviously the card he leads with here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Emperor.
I really don't know
Balls-
why you wouldn't lead on Dark Confidant if you had one. So
Yeah, I think I was mistaken.
Oh, is that Gut True Soul? Oh,
Yes.
we love a Gut
Wow,
True Soul.
turn 2
And we
Gut.
get to attack and we get to upgrade this
Oh
Mox
my
Ruby.
gosh, this is actually huge.
Yeah,
So-
Tim didn't have any interaction in his opening hand.
Yeah. So he has a mental misstep, which is
Yeah, Ben very cleverly curving 0-2-3
Yeah.
around this mental misstep.
yeah. So we have the trigger from Gut here. We'll go ahead and put this up real quick. Got a heck of a play here. What is he called? Gut.
True Soul.
True Soul Zealot. Whenever you attack, you may sacrifice another creature or an artifact. If you do, put a 4/1 black skeleton creature token with menace that's tapped and attacking. That means Tim is taking 6 here, and he is down to 13 from his fetch. Honestly, we saw a bit of a setup from Tim's hand too. I mean, he can go Talisman, Repurposing Bay, and like start to put pieces together, but it's definitely not going to be fast enough.
He's
for
got to
this.
activate Repurposing Bay for 2 mana, and he's got to do it twice.
Yeah,
So that's not going to be a plan A against the sheer speed. I mean, this is Tim is looking at dead o'clock very quickly here.
yeah. I'm trying to remember what else I saw in Tim's hand that maybe matters here. Is a brain
In
surge,
fact,
but
this is lethal on board if Ben has any artifact or creature in hand.
sure, yeah, because he gets to attack with 2 skeletons for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It puts him at 1 if I'm counting correctly.
2 skeletons, 9. Okay, fine.
But still, I mean,
But still, one's basically 0.
I get
this
to
early in the
untap
game,
on my 3rd turn.
right? That
and
turns
I'm
off
at
your
1.
force, turns
That
off your
seems
fetch lands.
pretty decisive.
Let me scan Tim's list for sweepers, but I don't recall seeing any. No, there is a Supreme Verdict on Tim's list, but it would take moving heaven and earth to get 4 mana for the Supreme Verdict in time. So this is looking like a sealed deal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Barring
wanna
something
speak-
like Mana Vault into like Time Vault Key.
Yeah, I don't want to speak ill of Tim's chances here. I'd love to see him peel something out, but okay. So we surveilled away. Is that
A
basic swamp?
Yeah.
Is that an oil slick swamp?
It is an oil slick.
Oh my gosh!
Everyone has to show off the fancy swamp for the camera. It's really fun because all the basics look the same in a sec. Yeah, Tim really needed this mental misstep to be paid out at any point. There's Ancient Tomb, so now dead.
Okay,
Dead to any creature or any artifact.
so
And I don't see an untapper or a Time Vault in hand, which is kind of what has to happen. So
yeah, so we
next
definitely just
turn-
use Ancient Tomb for mana. So he
next
should be at
turn for
11.
3 mana. We can't use Ancient Tomb. 1, 2, 3. We can use Ancient Tomb if Ben doesn't add to the board. So if we
wasteland.
stock
Oh, it's a
up.
wasteland.
Oh, that's a wasteland?
Hard to tell with those.
Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
So, all right.
Thanks, players.
Okay. So now we're
Okay.
tapped out for Talisman. We can't
that's not
activate
an
the
Ancient
Talisman
Tomb,
for
I-
mana. That's what we can't do.
I
We-
can't think
for
of a
color
draw.
mana.
It would have to. He's got a Brain Surge. So if Tim can put together 6 mana, he can Brain Surge into A plus B. 7 mana. But where are you getting 7 mana? He would have to Brain Surge into like Time Vault plus Key plus Mana Vault
No,
plus,
there's no-
plus
yeah.
Mox Opal.
I- There's no line. The only line I'm interested in is okay. So we're gonna go ahead and sack the Emperor Bones for the second skeleton. Basically, just get 2 extra power in this swing. He did go ahead and use the
yeah, I'm fine with
trigger to get rid of Averting Catacombs. Not really relevant, but not missing that one.
that. Yeah, because this isn't a matchup where graveyards matter. So just having the extra 2 points of power. I like this play a lot. This gives Ben 2 essentially unblockable lethal threats. And Tim has to draw something involving a Black Lotus. I
Yeah,
think.
sure. Yeah, Tim is just incredibly dead on board. The Repurposing Bay isn't going to do it. I don't see what the Brain Surge is going to find him. Basically,
Because in order for Brain Surge to win, he has to have 4 additional mana.
here's what he could do. He could play a Plains right now. He
Okay.
could cast his Supreme Verdict, putting himself to 2 by making white off of that talisman.
He-
Assuming that it's the white-blue talisman.
Oh yeah, we're not sure. If
I
it's
can't
the-
tell.
It is the white blue talisman. Okay, we found the line.
Yeah,
the line is
that's-
draw and caster 1 sweeper.
Yeah.
Stop listening to us, players. Is that the line Tim's going to have? Is the question.
Yeah, so
I feel like you slam it if you have it.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tim in the tank here, making sure he's not missing anything in his hands, doing what he can to consider all the lines. But it's really hard to see a world where he doesn't have to extend his hand here in just a moment.
Pithing needle. There it is. Here's the pithing needle.
Yeah.
All right. Oh no, the
Missed
pithing
out
needle's
my
not
own
resolving.
pithing needle. Go to 1. Activate. Oh, he's gonna
Activate fetch land in response. Tap the. Sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tim had to make sure that he eked out all the value of casting his magical cards.
So our finals are decided. They're going to be between Ben Barnett on Jund and Chad Bond on Naya mid-range, and should be quite the match, I would imagine.
Yeah, the little Grohl mirror. Who needs blue cards?
Yeah. Get all these blue cards and combo pieces out of here.
Not me. All right.
All right.
I'm going to take a break. I'm going to send, I don't know, Ash in here.
Yeah.
Talk to you about Jeskai while we set up for the final match.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
And we'll be right back just as I do.
Yep. Right. Here we go. All right, guys. So we took a little break there. Obviously, we're setting up for the finals, which should be very exciting. But right now, we're going to do a quick interview with Tim, who we just saw finish this match against Jund. Tim, you want to tell us about? Let's start with how you landed on this particular list.
So, I mean, everyone here knew that I was going to play artifacts of some kind. That's sort of been my MO for most of my time in Canlander. I found the card Goblin Welder and decided that is beautiful. My favorite card, you'd notice, my playmat is that.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, Goblin Welder real fragile to a lot of things. You see a lot of lightning bolts. You see a couple bowmasters. You saw fire magic from Ash
Sure.
in the first round. Not that I have to worry about that. There's no consolation prize or match for grudge match for third place.
Mm-hmm.
But I sort of was then looking at what's the next, what's the most busted thing I can be doing with artifacts, and there are two ways you can do that. You can either tinker, cast a tinker, cheat in a either a Blightsteel Colossus would be the classic, well, there's probably something more classic, but I started playing in Fate Reforged, so I can't quite speak to that.
Right.
But more interestingly, in this format, you can tinker into a little card called Bolus's Citadel,
Right.
and that is more of a storm variant. That was a little bit fragile for what I was thinking of, and tried it once during the league and just didn't really love it. It was what I was on last year a little bit and did okay, but the other big boogeyman in the format is Time Vault, and that's sort of how I ended up here. I'm playing a little bit different. The stock list is more Bant favored. Just decided I like black cards. I don't like green cards. And that's how we ended here. But unfortunately, we're out of time as we got to go to the final feature match of the evening.
Yeah, it sounds like you opted for assembling an engine that wins you the game immediately instead of
Yes,
grinds
yes,
for a while,
yes,
so,
yes, exactly.
yeah. Well, thanks for sitting down with us.
Thanks
Tim.
for having me. It's great to be here.
Appreciate you telling us about your deck.
We'll let you know.
All right, and we are going to get back to the game here. I believe the players are just about ready for us. They're finishing up their mulligans here and their initial hand choices. Let me get this card off the screen real quick. I'm going to go for somebody else. What are we?
You have to
we got
tell a
Ched
story, an irrelevant story from your past, and then put the card up.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Gosh, you got me on the spot now. Okay, so one time I was playing Legacy. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, I'm just,
Oh, I got excited.
let's see. No,
Put
you know what I was going to pull
Ghastly
up?
Demise up on the screen, and then we'll go.
What is the Cascade card that?
Blood Braid.
Yes, thank
Challenge.
you. Okay, so I was going to pull this up because if I'm not mistaken, I think it's in both lists.
Oh, there's no shot it's
You
not
guys
in
want to
both
fix the
lists.
names?
Yeah, we'll get the names fixed real quick as we're still getting started.
Give me that.
Oh yeah, you go ahead.
You entertain the audience.
Yeah, so I was about to start talking about Blood Parade Challenger. We got to pull it up here. But
look at your deck list.
but basically, you know, one of the things that's going to be interesting. Right. One of the things that's going to be interesting about this particular matchup is a decent amount of overlap, and the most overlap that exists between any of the four decks that were, you know, that were at the starting table. I would imagine, with the exception of maybe counter spells between Tim and Ash. But like, I think you know, game-ending cards. We should see a lot.
Yeah, we
from
just
both.
have a powerful Girl Suite, a powerful Red-Green Suite backed up by Thoughtseize on one side and backed up by Source of Plowshares on the other side.
They're currently looking at each other's deck list because they didn't do it at all this week.
Oh, they're currently looking at each other's deck list because they only looked at their round one opponents. That is allowed. This is open deck list. So we'll give them a second here.
And I'm actually going to take the opportunity to do the same and send us back to their deck list
Sure.
while they look. I might even do this if it lets me.
It won't.
No. Okay. All right. Well, so yeah, we have, you know, let me sort this by.
Let's talk about what my unwashed opinion is. About. Okay. So we know that green and red have the best like staying power. They have the most board presence.
There's actually a four-color palette.
Hush, quiet you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's got Noble Hierarch, so technically the color identity is 4-color, 5-color. Doesn't matter. So we have the green or red threats, and then the question is, if we're playing green or red threats, do we want to back them up with a hand-based disruption in black or board-based disruption in white? And I think that you could break those answers either way, but the other splash color also gives you threats, and I think the white threats are a lot more powerful than the black threats.
Yeah.
I think the additional black threats are a lot more like fiddly. Like it'll get you your Orcish Bowmasters and your opposition agents, but the white threats are beefy.
Sure.
Right? The white threats are Comet and Seasoned Dungeoneer.
Absolutely. And one of the other big things about that difference, about the white cards that we're seeing from Naya versus the black cards we're seeing from Jund is, in my opinion, the Jund, you know, the black cards from Jund, we're seeing a fair amount of recursiveness. We have the Animate Dead, we have Reanimate, we have you know, various things like that. And from the white, we're seeing two amazing initiative creatures, which is, you know, really relevant. But in this matchup, it's not necessarily as valuable as other places as it was even in our first match because it's harder to hold on to. Another worthwhile thing to point out is that really Jund should be on a significant amount more removal than Naya.
Yeah,
we pointed out
Jund's
even
the more low to the ground deck.
Yeah, we pointed out even against Jeskai that, you know, the Naya deck was going to have difficulty removing something with 5 toughness. Well, he's going to have a lot to have to remove if things go well for Ben. So
I'll flash the removal suite on the board. It's actually not that deep from Jund.
Yeah, that is actually
1, 2,
thinner
3, 4,
than I would
5,
have
6.
expected. We have a Molten Collapse at Sorcery Speed. This is an interesting include, actually. Wow.
Sundering Eruption.
Yeah. Yeah, so actually maybe I overstated that difference. I would have thought we were a few.
It's got 7 removal spells in both decks, 8 actually in Naya. So Chad's got 1 more.
Wow, that's actually
Pop us back
surprising.
to the table.
Okay.
So I think we're about ready here.
Yeah, it looks like players are getting real close to making hand decisions.
But I was gonna say the Jund. So first of all, pick a favorite. Who do you think, with like just archetype wise, who do you think's favored?
I think, if I'm being honest, I wish to root for Jund. I think Jund is doing some things that I like better.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the Naya deck offers a little bit of a favorite here because of consistency,
Yeah.
essentially. You know,
We
saw a
game,
game.
and it's a little larger.
Yeah, we saw the game against Tim, the fourth game in the series where he had to mold to 6, but then he kept triple hand disruption and animate dead that didn't do anything. Like the Jund deck has the ability in a variety of different ways to just kind of go flat and not necessarily be doing anything.
Yeah.
It's not likely by any means, but I feel like it's more likely than that is true of the Naya deck, and so
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna put Chad as the favorite.
I agree with you. Jund is, I think, a lot more high variance of a deck.
Mhm.
It's got draws that are more powerful than Naya's draws for sure.
Mhm.
Most of them involve reanimate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
absolutely.
like control of Chasm Doom.
Sure.
Or Worldly Tutor for the Metamorphosis Fanatic. And then you have all the discard, which gives you that early game kind of game establishment power. But once you get to the mid game where you're just drawing off the top, the card quality in Chad's deck is significantly higher on average, I think, than the Jund deck.
Yeah.
And so what Ben's going to need to do in this matchup is really concentrate on compressing the game and keeping it in the early game as long as possible. And he doesn't really... We can switch back to the deck list. Oh, sorry. We have opening hands.
Yeah, we're getting ready here. So we
We've
have
got
Mox
a double
Emerald,
Mox draw.
Mox Ruby,
with 3 lands,
Beseiju with a Surveillant, another
hand's insane.
Gut again.
Gut saved this hand.
Yeah.
Throw Gut on
And,
the screen. We love a Gut.
Yeah, let's get to the right screen here. So, Gut, what we already saw kind of dominate the final match in. Did you? We saw.
Yeah,
we just
were
saw Ben's.
commenting.
Did you
We're
do,
like, wow, this hand sucks. And then we got to the last card. We're like, oh, this hand's insane.
Did you do Chad's yet? Okay. All right. We want to make sure we didn't
Chad's
miss it.
got the answer to the Gut in that Flame Slash, though.
Wait, another interesting card I noticed there. What's it called?
It was Beseiju, Mox, Gut,
It's
and
the creature
Kitesail
that-
Freebooter.
Kite Sail Freebooter. Yeah, so
You wanna throw
but the
that
thing
up
is
on the-
but
oh,
he
okay.
gets to play the Gut on turn 1 actually. So it doesn't
So
matter. We're not
I
going to see
don't
the
think
Kite
you
Sail.
play the Gut on turn 1 because you want to be able to
Oh,
play
you have
the
to
Gut.
attack. You're right. So he probably plays the Kite Sail on turn 1. Gets to take a card.
Well,
and
gets
see
to
attack.
take the
Yeah.
sorcery speed. Okay, we've got hands from Chad. We've got Mox, Kenzan, little guy, bigger guy, land, and Bloodbraid Challenger seen him play. His hand doesn't have 5 mana to cast it, but it's probably going to be an important card in this game.
Yeah,
nonetheless.
absolutely. We talked about that beforehand. Both decks are on it. It could wind up being monumental,
Yeah,
but
so
we'll
Gut
see
gets to-
if
hey,
Ben has time to get to it.
Gut gets to sacrifice both of these Moxen eventually to make the 4-1 skeletons. BTW, this is my other account.
I don't.
Thank you.
Chat acting up here.
Ping ass whatever.
This person said
Um,
green card's bad.
Green card's bad. That it turns out is not the results of our top 4. As both of our green players, or both of our players that aren't playing greens, are sitting in the wings watching this commentate.
So we did get that turn 1 Kite Sail. It took
The Mox,
the Mox, and then
did
followed up with a Mox
Chad
of his
put the
own.
Flame Slash on
So
the
this is
bottom?
where it gets gross, right? We're definitely seeing the Gut now, right? Oh, we're shocking.
Am I insane? Was there just not a Flame Slash? It doesn't
There's not a Flame Slash anymore.
Not
I think
anymore.
I think we must have missed it.
All right, here's Gut.
Okay. Oh,
Here's an
Noble
attack.
Hierarch and Gut.
Now we get
Not
a
that that matters.
attack
wait,
with
the
Exalted.
Noble Hierarch triggers because the token isn't there yet, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is so gross.
And now we get to throw away probably one of our Moxen, but we could throw it. So basically, this is a must answer. Gut has to die next turn, probably,
Oh, for
or
sure.
it's going to be too far out of it. And Chad doesn't have an answer.
Does Kaisail Freebooter
Yes,
have
yeah.
2 power?
It does when it's attacking with Exalted.
Oh, okay, sure. So that's gonna be 2 plus the token for 4s, bringing Chad down to 14.
I mean,
and,
Chad does not have a sweeper in his deck. Jund does. Jund
Yeah.
has a Toxic Deluge.
yeah.
But Chad doesn't, and these skeletons are like not blockable.
Oh no, the skeletons.
And
are,
the removal has to be pointed at Gut.
well, I mean, honestly, I think a gut coming down like when it's supposed to on turn 3, still very effective. So coming down as early as this is really something.
So Chad's best draw right now is untapped red into Shatter Skull Smashing,
Sure,
and then you cast it for X's2 and you kill Gut and the skeleton.
sure.
But it looks like Chad doesn't have.
We are paying 3 mana
Oh, it
for
does have a
something.
land. We're just only on turn 2. Losing access to that Mox Ruby is really a big deal for Chad's hand.
Okay, and so our known cards in hand here are Bloodbraid Challenger again, and what is that card?
Eradicator is that
Synth-
card. It's kind of a Lelia variant from the Fallout set.
Okay, sure. 3 with haste and can impulse draw if you still have energy left.
Mm-hmm. And if you don't cast the card you impulse draw for, then you get to Lightning Bolt. So Chad knows he's in trouble. He's going to spend a turn, take a turn off to be able to draw 2, discard 2, and try to find an answer to this board. Like I
Sure.
said, I think this might be too late.
Yeah.
I think even if you now answer Gut at this point, it's got to be something like a Fury, where you also have to clean up the skeletons. That's it. This is the finals. Chad is the caliber of player that will simply draw a Fury.
Sure, absolutely.
Mhm.
I mean, there's no reason not to assume that Gut's making another creature here, so that's at least 8 power that's coming at you with Menace. Badger Milk Club. Wow. So,
Now we can sack the land to Gut if we want to, and we get another Surveil.
yeah.
Just delicious.
Although, I think I like sacking the Noble Hierarch better at this point.
I think I would sack the Ruby or the
No.
Emerald before the Hierarch because Badgermole making a Hierarch tap for 2. But we're like splitting hairs. These aren't decisions. The decision that's going to matter is can Chad draw Fury?
Yeah. Yeah, so this is for sure at least...
At
let's
least
see.
10.
If he chump blocks, it's 10 damage.
Or I guess it's 9 damage because it's 1 and then 2 Zambies.
Gut has 2 power, right?
Gut's not going to attack.
Oh,
No
sure.
shot into this goblin.
I mean, okay, so we did sack the Noble Hierarch. He's only
Okay,
attacking
you're
with
right,
the
you called it.
skeletons, it looks like.
Skeletons
And the
freebooter.
flying.
Yeah, I mean, once
freebooter.
you're at this point in the game, you don't have to like spend. any
Yeah,
of
that's
your real
true.
cards.
Yeah, there's no reason to. I mean,
And
you're
the
killing
menace
him.
here, the Menace, as LSV calls it, is going to guarantee getting 2 creatures if Chad's ever able to block, but more likely the next combat's just going to kill him.
Yeah.
It's going to be 3/4/1 menaces coming at him.
This was terribly close to a turn 3 kill, though.
It does look like Chad drew his card and it wasn't Fury.
I mean, these mid range decks are out here killing people faster than a non-interactive combo.
I'm sorry, what happened? No, Ben has cycled Beseiju. Ben's just denying Chad the option to draw 2, discard 2.
Oh, sure. He besaged you the Fable of the Mirror here?
Yeah, so now
Okay.
Chad only gets to surveil 1, which is like close but legally distinct.
Yeah, the massive difference.
Yeah. So I think we're at Fury or Bust. I'm not sure there's another card that Chad could be interested in right now. Pulling up his deck list real quick, but that's really far behind it. And we know that he's not playing a traditional sweeper. Pyrogoyf does not do enough to stabilize on this board.
I just keep bringing this Gut True Zealot back up because it is Zealot. Sorry,
The
because
card
it's
is an actual house.
yeah, it's insane the clocks that it's generating.
Swords doesn't do it. Any individual removal spell doesn't do it.
It's a 2/2. So it looks like Chad is attacking with the Goblin Shaman token. He must really need that treasure. Ben goes ahead and just takes it. He says, I don't really care about the 2 damage.
Not really sure what treasure could indicate here.
We are paying, I mean, presumably 5.
Yeah.
Oh, we're casting the Bloodbraid
And
Challenger.
we're going to hit a
Fury.
Fury.
You can't hit Fury. Shoot.
Is that Shatter Skull Smashing?
Oh no, was he hit the Shatter Skull Smashing? All right, nice MDFC in your Cascade deck has been declared.
So Bloodbraid Challenger cascades into Shatter Skull Smashing here, which is an X spell.
X is 0.
X
Cast
has
Shatter
to
Skull
be
Smashing,
0.
targets gut, deals 0 damage, and then dies to spooky skeletons.
Yeah.
What a game. I'm
Yeah.
not sure we should allow John to have double Mox draws.
Honestly, I'm starting to think point gut true is
Point gut true. So here's the thing about gut true soul zealot. It's crazy hard name to say. Is
Yeah,
that,
it's got a lot.
It's really good when you draw 6 points worth of other cards.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. When you start the game with, or even just 3. Honestly, we saw it with
True.
just 3 points and it was still good.
Yeah.
So,
But and then you can do things like Chromox and don't imprint, and then your Chromox becomes a spooky skeleton.
yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna do all sorts of stuff here. If you had to say how much mana is a spooky skeleton worth? 4/1 menace.
At least 3. I'd
At
say.
least 3.
Yeah.
It's probably
Probably.
3.
Yeah. I mean, a 4/1 with menace. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a 4/1 for 2, but it doesn't have menace. It has the if you look at me, I die ability, which is like the opposite. It was an F&M promo one a week, so I have one.
Well, that was just our first game, right?
That was our first
Crazy.
game,
Yeah.
and
Pretty
boy
quick
was it!
one.
And Ben did exactly what we said he had to do.
Mhm.
Right, compress the game, make it so the early games matter. Play like your one disruption, and then boom. I, in my opinion, think Ben was very lucky. I don't think there's a lot of draws in his deck that exert that much pressure that early.
Yeah. No, I mean, we need to not keep glazing too hard and skip over the fact that he did literally have a double Mox hand.
Yeah, but
There were-
also scoreboard. So,
Yeah.
speaking of scoreboard, let's put a giant check mark next to Ben's name for the privilege of casting 6 points of power on turn 1.
Yep.
Unmatched in the sequence, other than by also Chad and also Ancestral Recall. Oh yeah, we had a game that had 14 points in
turn
cards played on turn 1.
Yeah.
Featuring double Mox on one side and Ancestral Recall on the other. But that's in the past.
We're getting to remove the double Mox as the next track.
Our
That was huge.
yeah, our Ancestral Recall player is riding the bench, and we are focusing on our joyful non-blue. Green is the best color.
You want backseat commentary?
Yeah, this is called color commentary.
I'm not.
Oh, you want to swap out? Ash, you want it? All right. We're going to start rotating commentators now that we're down to one game. So I'm going to go. Ash is going to come in here and tell us all about how there should be blue cards in this matchup.
Welcome,
Hello.
Ash.
Thank you. I can't help but notice that you interviewed Tim after his match,
Yeah.
but you interviewed Chad after
We were
our
saving the
match.
best for last, is what it was.
Interesting.
So we were gonna do.
So I was the first one that lost.
right. So
So you're buried in the middle because no one cares.
no. Here's the thing.
Yikes.
I don't think we have time for a full-fledged interview now, unfortunately, because we are getting ready to do hands.
My list is kind of stock. It's okay.
Well, we would love to talk about your match later. It was quite exciting, but we're starting with Ben's hand here, who looks like he decided to keep 7. We have
Verge.
Red Green Verge, Blackleaf Cliff,
Nurturing Peatland,
Swamp. That's a lot of
4
lands.
lands, Delighted Halfling, Worldly
And Worldly
Tutor,
Tutor.
and a Moloch.
Wow.
So we gotta imagine that he's gonna do one of two things. He's either gonna ramp into, well, who's in the play? Chaz in the play. So if he, it kind of Ben's first play probably is dependent on his draw.
Did our judge just reveal a card on us? That was crazy. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, no, absolutely.
So, like,
he's on the draw. So
So if Ben peels the 3-drop on turn 1, he's gonna play the halfling, and if he doesn't, he could play the Worldly Tutor if he has the 2-drop he wants to get. But I don't know what that Worldly Tutor is looking to do.
yeah, I kind of think he's playing the halfling either way, actually, because I
I think that's the safest play. It's Ben has a specific thing in mind.
and I think you just fully anticipate using that Moloch on whatever the first thing is that Chad plays, which Moloch on 3 is probably enough.
Yeah,
So
and also like if there is a 2-drop he wants to get and he doesn't think his halfling gets removed. Let's see. Chad has a Turn Timber Symbiosis. This
Death
guy,
Creator's Champion.
Death Creator's Champion, the Witch, the Green Sun Zenith, Arena of Glory, and a Commercial District. Well, because we got pretty land heavy hands. It looks like.
Yeah, not a really insane start from either deck, but at this point, I'm thinking that Ben's is actually better.
I think so. Yeah. Anyway, all I was saying is if Ben anticipates that Chad is not going to remove the Manadoric,
Mm-hmm.
then playing the Manadoric, you could still Worldly Tutor and play a 2-drop on 2.
Oh, sure, yeah,
But only if you think your Manadoric is safe.
right.
And there's no reason to not think about that. Put that back in your deck, Chad.
Chat is requesting. Oh yeah. Chat is requesting a deck tech essentially with the second most blinged out deck.
Second most bling compared to yours or to Tim's? Because Tim,
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he means the second most blinged here or the second most blinged.
Yeah.
In his
well,
opinion?
listen, I really can't. I can't. I'm not going to pull it up because we're showing off the other match right now. But here, let me pull up the deck list on my phone, and I will share any kind of, I don't know, I guess
There.
Weirdo
it's
cards?
the blingiest. Oh, he says yours is the blingiest here. Wow. Sorry, Tim.
Yeah.
I mean, he is.
no.
blinked
Well,
on
yeah,
mine.
yours
he's
is
saying-
blingiest here. You have a lot of. You have a lot.
Chad is currently voting that Ashes is the blingiest, but it could be because you're not on your typical. I don't know.
Okay, well now are we going by are we going by pause. Are we going by percentage of blinged cards or like are they not binary? Like
Okay, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and intervene here and say we get back to the deck, the game, because it is underway. The Delighted Halfling looks like it has lived through a turn cycle, and
really because his land is tapped.
we got. No, I'm sorry. I was thinking Chad was.
Well, that it's okay because Chad only has 2 green mana untapped. What's he gonna do to kill a halfling?
right, but
He's not on dismember or anything.
Did he green sun for the?
He green sun for the Dryad Arbor on turn 1.
Okay, sure.
He shuffled it back into his deck as well.
Right.
You can't see it.
Because that's where. Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like we left the card on top with the commercial district.
Okay, so we do get to Moloch the
Yeah, we're
Dryad
gonna.
Arbor here.
That's pretty good rate.
Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna say not irrelevant that you remove the creature land from the graveyard.
Oh.
Uh,
Yeah, no, that could come back because Chad's on Ren and 6.
Yeah, and also Goyce.
Yeah, also Goyf. Multiple Goyfs.
All right, so this is the
Synth
Eradicator that we
Eradicator.
solved briefly during the last game. Where's the mouse? Oh my gosh, there we go. This card has haste. That's the important part right now. Oops.
There we go. Synth Eradicator. Whenever Synth Eradicator attacks, you may exile the top card of your library, get some energy, and if you don't want that energy, you can just cast the card. So I don't know why it's worded that way. You cast the card or get energy, and then if you cast the card, it's great. If you use the energy later, it does something.
Fortunately, it
Does
found
damage.
a Mox, so that's kind of hot.
Yeah, it's a free card. We like that.
You get to cast it, even though you just tapped out to play the card this turn. Oh, and we are seeing the Worldly Tutor presumably on the end step, on Chad's end step. So we're going to, let's see, we can get a 4-drop.
4-drop. Oh, is this the end step?
Or...
No, this isn't the end step. He's upkeep because he played the Moloch last turn.
okay.
then-
Yeah,
then-
sorry.
then
I'm having
Chad-
a real hard time keeping track of our turn.
Chad played the
our
synth.
phases here, apparently.
Chad played the synth and traded with the Moloch.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
So we're upkeeping this.
Upkeep Worldly Tutor. We're gonna
We have the
draw
mana for it, a 3-drop. So
3-drop,
and
yeah. Could be the Gut. Is that Ragavan?
that's not a Ragavan. What is that?
Oh, what is that?
I cannot tell what that is.
Peanut Gallery, do you know what that card is?
do you guys know what that is?
Metamorphosis Fanatic is going to get back his.
Oh, so we're putting a Metamorphosis Fanatic on the
Oh,
top of the library.
That's sick.
Yeah, so he's doing
Metamorphosis Fanatic has a miracle cost, so we're going to be upkeep casting this, bringing back the Moloch, which is just going to be a bear, but it's a bear. And then we'll also have a 4/4 with lifelink, and the lifelink will also get moved over to the Moloch in the form of a counter as well. So we have some pretty cool stuff going on here. Did not realize Ben was on Metamorphosis Fanatic. It's quite a cool card. In these toolboxy decks that are playing top of deck tutors, you get to get some really cool usage out of them.
Yeah, so obviously there's a bunch of other targets that this could hit that are, theoretically better. But I mean, this is a 2/2. It has lifelink. That's going to matter.
This matchup very much could come down to racing as well. So this lifelink across 2 creatures.
Well, and yeah, exactly. And the fact that we're doing all of this on his turn 3. Is that his turn 3 or
Yep.
turn 4?
This is turn 3.
Yeah. So.
Shadows in the play, and he just played a land for his 4th turn.
Looks
Looks
like
like
that
he's
land got shocked or
Bolting himself, actually.
Yeah, bolted.
So he's paying 5 mana for something.
This has got to be the challenger again. I'm calling it.
Or he's holding up a mana for something because he's deciding how he's tapping. Nope, he's tapping everything. It's actually it's the new elemental. I don't remember what it's called. Vibrance.
Vibrant.
Thank you, Peanut Gallery.
Interesting.
So this enters and bolts something, and also tutors for a land to his hand. He'll probably be getting either Wasteland, Bossing Say, or Urza Saga.
Yeah, he almost certainly is doing both things.
Yeah, so
we don't have exact confirmation.
He
of that,
got
but-
red off Ruby in the arena, and then green off of the Turn Timber and the commercial district.
Yeah, so he chose to bolt the Moloch. He is now searching his library for the land. We're gonna see what land he gets.
He has white man.
It is a 4/4.
It's the witch.
What do you think we're going
in DFC.
I think we're getting Caracas.
Caracas.
Caracas is. If Chad is traumatized from gut, he might get a Caracas.
I think it's Chad, and it's gonna be Bossing Say. That's what I'm saying.
I think Bossing Say is really grindy. I think that Wasteland, if he for some reason thinks that Wasteland is good right now, but Urza Saga,
Is he on Urza Saga?
he is.
Wow.
It gets exactly Mox's, a Haywire Mite, and a Skull Clamp.
That is an interesting point choice.
The artifact player hates it.
Huh.
Dude, I've been playing Lantern Control in Modern. Everyone's has a Haywire Mite for their Saga package, and everyone's on a Saga package. It sucks.
So it actually kind of seems like maybe Chad was not exactly decided on what he was getting before. Either that, or
It looks
maybe
like-
he messed up and.
It looks like he's looking at Bossing Say. How would he mess up?
Well, he just checked his hand. I mean, is it a possibility he didn't find the land he actually wanted?
Well, the land he gets goes to his hand, so it's not like it's supposed to go to play or something.
Yeah,
I think he's just thinking about what actually makes sense here.
yeah, probably.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
looking at
he
Urza
is
Saga and
looking at-
Bossing Say.
Yeah, okay.
I think that Urza Saga is fine. Like you're gonna make a 2/2 and then a 3/3.
I like Bossing Say better.
Bossing's thing is, I mean, both are good. They're better together
Yeah,
because you can keep Urza Sagaing.
this is my simple version of the argument. He doesn't have very many. He has 8 Mox, so the constructs are not really going to be that big. They're not that great of a threat.
Well, they'll end up being 4/4s if you get through the whole saga.
Yeah, they're fine. But the Saga goes away. The Bossing Say is a mana sink for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
And-
it is.
And that's what it seems like he needs right now. It's a mana sink, a place to just keep throwing things at.
Maybe
But-
maybe he's determining 2/2s just aren't going to cut it in the face of this 4/4.
I was gonna
Because
say,
4/4 is
ultimately-
lifelink.
Yeah, that's true. It does have lifelink. Ultimately, my opinion is null and void because Urza Saga was the choice. The reveal of land went to hand.
Well, your opinion is null and void because you weren't a competitor.
That's true.
I'm just kidding.
I'm not even here.
Actually, guys, for those of you who don't know, Devin was actually 5th place. So we top 4. He missed top 4 by 1 spot. He played very well during this league.
Pretty narrow margin, but
Was it a narrow margin?
it was one match win.
That's pretty narrow. That's as narrow as it
It
gets.
was actually less than one match win. It was exactly 2 points.
Who is 4th place? Chad? We should go yell at Chad.
No.
Chad, if you would have drawn one of your matches, you won. Well, then you would have been in tiebreakers, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, so Urza Saga is in hand. He's already made land for turn.
Speaking of
so-
earthbending, here we go.
What? Oh,
The
Badger Mole
Mole
Cub
Cub.
again.
Which land did he animate there? Was that the Raucous Theater? Why did my voice crack like that? Did you hear that? Blood Crypt?
It's kind of hard to tell with those.
It's got types. I can tell that. You think it's theater?
I'm pretty sure it's theater. Because it's got too much text to be a blood crypt.
It does.
So,
It's a blood crypt. It's a blood crypt.
Wow.
He has a blood crypt, a copperling gorge, and
so the Blood Crypt has been earthbended. It's been animated into a
Has it been earthbended or
1/1?
earthbent?
Earthbend. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it
It's,
a 1/1? I thought there were 2/2s.
well, it's a 0/0 with a 1/1 counter on it. So
I thought
it's
it put 2
currently a
counters on it.
1/1.
That's crazy.
No, that's Bossing Set.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Bossing Set earthbends too. Yeah, Badger Mole Cub needs to make the land a 2/2.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
And it looks like Chad opted into chumping with the Vibrance to block the. I forget what that card was.
Metamorphosis Fanatic?
No.
How is Metamorphosis Fanatic is a 4/4?
Yeah, I'm a little unsure.
Oh,
exactly
Death Greeter's
what this-
Champion put a 1/1 counter on. That's why Ben is at 30.
Okay. Wow. Man, this is not looking great for Chad once again. Ben's at 30, Chad's at 6, and Chad has got a whole board to deal with.
And this time, Chad drew his mock. Well, I guess he drew his mocks on turn 4 or 5 or something. But
So Chad's got one
and
answer.
there's that flame slash you guys were talking about last
He
game.
sends it at the Badger Mole Cub. Am I mistaken, or is the okay?
Everything else has 1/1 counters on it, or will come back, or is
I thought the Fnatic was
happen.
currently a 4/4. So
no, it was a 4/4 and has a 1/1 counter on it.
Okay.
It's 4/4 base.
Gotcha.
Yeah, cycle is nurturing peatland. We already played our land this turn, it looks like.
He did play the Scarlets.
What'd you get from Chad? Get a Death Creatures Champion. And I think that's exiled, yeah? Along with probably the Synth or the Vibrance.
Headliner Scarlet from Chad's side. I mean, if he manages to survive this turn, does have the opportunity to, get him an extra draw. Maybe it'd be important. He also can
Kept
make
it back
token.
as a blocker, notably. So
But he has to put it in front of the 5/5 with lifelink.
Yeah, Chad's. I don't know what he draws to get out of this.
Go to 4.
He makes it Saga token if he wishes to. He draws card.
I mean, I think if you
Oh, he drew a Screaming Nemesis. That is not gonna cut it.
That's
It'll
actually
keep him
not-
alive for a
Yeah, that's
turn.
actually fine. He gets to make a token too.
Well, but he still doesn't have enough to kill the Vernon or the. I can't remember what it's called. The Miracle guy.
So the thing is, actually, because of
And we have a Grist, the
So-
Hunger Tie, which is threatening lethal.
yeah, so
Oh
Grist,
no, it's not because there's a Saga in play still.
well, Grist gets to just sack the death, either of the things to kill the So that's best case scenario. The
Yeah, I'm just saying he's still not dead this turn. He goes to 3 this turn, and Ben goes up to 40. Ben's playing Commander now. What, Tim? That's another 100 card singleton format. You'd probably like it.
I'm a little confused by the Noble Hierarch is tapping. Is it?
That's not a Noble Hierarch. That's a Delighted Halfling. It has 1 power. It's
Oh,
attacking.
it's actually attacking for 1 with it. Okay.
Yeah. So Chad took 1 damage off that attack.
Okay, and then we made the token to block the 5/5. Then.
Correct.
Yeah.
So he's gonna make another one. He's gonna end up being 3/3.
It stinks because if the Screaming Nemesis got to stick around, it could kill the 5/5. The Metamorphosis Fanatic by blocking and then dealing its damage to it.
Yes.
In this case, we are making another token and searching for a 1-drop.
Presumably, we're getting a Haywire Might to continue the blocking here. Skull Clamp would make it a 1, 2, 3. It'd be 4 power if he puts a Skull Clamp on the construct. And that's his best way to draw into something.
Yeah.
But I mean, he really needs like a Swords to Plowshares or a Path to Exile to deal with the Metamorphosis Fanatic. It looks like it's been Hellbent.
I mean, it's not exactly irrelevant that the Haywire Might also gains 2 life, but it doesn't have a good target, unfortunately.
Well, he can block with it. He just blocks with it and gains 2 life.
Oh, that's right. If it dies. Yeah. I was
Yeah.
thinking you had to activate the ability.
No, whenever it dies, you gain the life. So if he blocks, yeah, he's going with the Skull Clamp. He's deciding, okay, I'm chumping with this thing anyways. We're gonna have to find a way to not die, and drawing cards is the best way to do that. So if this construct is gonna die to the blocks anyways, may as well.
Yeah, so it's a 4/3, 4/2.
It's gonna be a 4/2. It looks like. Did Chad play another card? Where's Chad's card?
Well, that was all.
Did he or is the Saga in his upkeep? Where's Chad's card? Did Chad draw a card?
Was it a land? Maybe.
Well, he shouldn't
Arid
have played
Mesa?
it yet.
We probably should check on that quickly. I'm gonna quickly interject in the game and just make sure that we didn't miss something. Okay, so it was
Okay,
Arid Mesa.
thank you.
All right, so
I guess I
Chad
should.
gets a block and try and live 1 more turn. He gets to draw 2 cards theoretically off that block, assuming
Yeah.
Ben doesn't top deck
A Molten Collapse or a Abrupt Decay. Just
a variety
actually,
of things.
either of those things just kill. I can't think of what would kill the Skull Clamp and not kill the token.
Well, honestly, I mean,
Beseju?
yeah,
No, that's an artifact token.
there is no.
Yeah, if he finds anything that could kill Skull Clamp, he's killing Chad. Abrupt Decay. Chad's at 3, so Abrupt Decay works.
Yeah.
Destroy target Chad.
Does the plus on Grist matter at all here?
Huh? Oh, I'm being loud. Thank you. Alright, I've been yelled at by our lovely judge here.
Chris, the Hunger Tide.
Grist, the hunger
Can't
type.
afford to minus again, or else that would be game.
See, you think
But
Grist is the skeleton. No, Grist is the bugs on the skeleton.
it does make a bug.
No, Grist is the bugs.
Grist is bugs.
Well, he's a bug,
He's a swarm of bugs.
but he makes a bug.
No, that's part of him falling off.
Oh, okay.
He's a swarm of bugs.
Whether my point was that on this exact turn where he's trying to win the game, the thing that it can do is make a bug.
Yeah. No, seriously, a bunch of bugs came together, and as one consciousness, their spark ignited, and they planeswalked.
That is
Weird.
very weird. Actually.
Yeah.
Let's see. We got a
Modern
little update from
Horizons at its
chat.
finest.
Had an off-camera game against Ben with an.
That's Tim.
My apologies.
That's Tim right there.
I was like,
Young Pyro Mentor, arguably one of the absolute best handles I've ever seen.
Because I played Mardu Pyromancer.
Yeah, you can't hear him, but one of his first,
Modern.
you also played Mardu Pyromancer in Highlander, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just got at that point.
Oh, someone else before you played Mardu tokens, and it was actually cool.
Great contact.
Wasn't nearly as cool as Jeskai Ascendancy, in my opinion, but
it kind of looks like.
made another bug here.
Yeah. So we tapped.
Appropriate bug.
We tapped. Jump blocked.
Chad drew 2 cards.
Chad drew 2 cards.
He's
He went
fetching
to
for a
1.
surveil land now.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Ben surveilled and left the card on top after activating Grist.
Grist Mills.
That's definitely a bug that we have there. So
yeah, Grist Mill. It looks like a
it
fable.
looks like Grist is still on 1. I don't know, but either way, point is that Chad is still at 1 life.
Yeah, I mean, Chad needs to have both a way to sweep up and or block the 2/1 power creatures, as well as a way to actually deal with the 5/5 Metamorphosis Fanatic.
Yeah. Which honestly, I tell you, we were kind of talking, Chris and I, about how removal in this matchup is kind of like, it turns out Chad is actually on 1 piece removal more than Ben, which was surprising to learn. But
That
he
actually
milled
doesn't
over the
surprise me.
Caves of Chaos.
Oh, that doesn't do anything.
Oh,
It doesn't do anything.
but he found Path of
He
Exile.
found Path to Exile. Does he have a Bloodbraid Elf? What is that?
Path of Exile, the
What's
5/5.
in the middle there?
Play anything? Yeah, it looks like a Bloodbraid Elf, or maybe a Death.
Okay, so
This.
he has to block 2 things.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
He has to block 2 things: Exile the Metamorphosis Fanatic and Fade a draw step from Ben. He has to do all 3 of those things.
He has to block 2 things? I thought you just said, oh yeah, he's at 1.
He's at 1.
Oh man. Okay, so the Bloodberry Elf has to hit anything.
It hit removal.
Wait,
It
it's
hit another
Moloch.
creature.
Moloch is that last card, is it not? So he gets to Moloch, one of the 1/1s, block the other one.
No, he's Moloching the Metamorphosis Fanatic.
Ooh,
No, he's not.
Okay. That seemed like a lot of mana, but
Well, it would have traded actually, so he couldn't do that.
yeah.
He has-
So
he
this
has to
is,
exile.
that's exactly what he needs to theoretically survive 1 more turn.
I am slightly surprised he didn't wait until post draw step to Path to Exile that.
I'm
because-
surprised that he didn't leave 1 mana back to equip the Skull Clamp instead of making the Moloch 1 bigger than it needed. I mean, it was big enough without
Well, he could be concerned about Flame Slash
Fun counter.
or a Fury.
one counter.
Flame Slash or Fury both would kill it if
I'll,
it's a
I'll,
4.
I'll give him the. I'm gonna go big brained play instead of punt. That's what we'll say.
The guy that's currently in the semi or the finals of the entire summer league.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
yeah, big brain play.
Anyways, here's the thing. He has to now. Oh, is that too close?
Oh, it's just peaking a little bit.
Oh, okay. So here's the thing. He has to fade a draw step, which would have been easier had he let him draw the card before he pathed them, but whatever. And now Ben has 1 more mana, which probably doesn't matter. He's not in a blue deck. This 7th mana, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's see. Ben's gonna mill the top card. We are at the point now where Ben's Grist is big enough that he can draw a creature, play it, sack it to Grist to remove a blocker and attack with his 1/1s.
You're saying he can
Next
do that
turn.
now?
No, next turn. He just got it to be 3. So now he's in a
But it's a
wasteland.
-2. He could have sacked it this turn.
But
but
he
then
had
he
he
couldn't
would
kill
he didn't draw a creature to sack.
Oh,
He would have if he did,
yeah.
but he didn't. Okay, let's see
I think
what does Chad have there? Is that a Felia? No, it is a Bloodbraid Challenger. It's not a Bloodbraid Elf.
Oh man, that has the potential to swing the
Oh
game.
my goodness, is Chad finding it? Is that a Ragavan?
Looks like a Bragafan.
That's a Ragavan.
Yeah. So
Okay, so he can attack. He can. And he can attack the Grist now.
He has exactly 5 mana.
Yeah, 'cause he just got Wastelanded last turn.
Oh, he got Wastelanded. Okay.
So I mean, he can attack. Oh, he's just passing. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's pretty safe. One thing's getting removed and you need 2 blockers, so...
Well, he could have forced a block with a token if he would have attacked.
Oh, yeah, he could have touched the Grist.
And forced the
interesting.
block.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't make that choice. I'm not sure why. Like, a token or removal spells.
There's another interesting choice, though. We see plus...
He's gone for Yolt.
Okay, sure,
Yeah,
yeah. So we see
yeah.
plus on the Grist again to make another blocker. He plays a land and says go from Ben's side of the board. I'm
Yeah.
gonna pull Grist back up.
I think Grist ults at -4 or -5. It's -5. It comes in at 3, I think, is what it is. Yeah, -5.
Yeah, so -5, which won't be available next turn, but the turn after, each opponent loses life equal to the number of creature cards in your graveyard. So
Chad has to somehow figure out a way to both. Is that what is that?
it's
It's
that
the-
hasty
The
artifact
hasty delirium
creature.
guy, Wicker something.
Yeah, Wicker.
So he has to find a way to deal with the Grist and not leave himself
Wicker.
hit by a single point of damage, and he also has to do all of that while being able to survive a removal spell. So he has to probably leave an additional blocker beyond whatever he has while also trying to kill Grist. Like, it's going to be very difficult for him to do that.
But Wildfire Wickwolf, if he has Delirium, which I'm guessing is what we're seeing right now, gains +1/+1 and Trample.
He has enchantment.
He also
land,
equips the
instant, and
Skull
creature
Clamp
in his
to it.
graveyard. It looks like
He also clamps the Skull Clamp to it. So this should theoretically
that's
be
getting in
5
for
power with
5
Trample.
with trample. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, he's going to either remove several of the tokens or kill the Grist here. Odds are, I don't know for sure. I mean,
It looks like, did Ben just fetch in response? He's surveilling?
yeah, it looks like I mean, I don't really. He wants to know if this Grist is worth trying to protect or not.
Yeah.
Like,
no.
if his top card is like
Yeah.
a falter, like, I don't know, is he on the falter?
I don't know.
The land, the NBFC.
Good call. Sundering Eruption.
Yeah, if Ben is on Sundering Eruption, that would be an out that he has here. And can let Grist die.
I must be missing that line.
So if he sees Sundering Eruption on the top, he's just gonna let Grist die and then just attack with his tokens through it, because he's gonna Sundering Eruption the land. But he's just he's surveilling to see if it's there.
That's actually a point.
What is it? How much mana is that? Those creatures, sorcery. There, he is playing Sundering Eruption.
I'm sorry. Explain it to me like I'm 5, I guess. What is the line that you're talking about here? If
he's
Ben sees Sundering Eruption on the top of his deck, he
just
allows Grist to die.
Yeah, he's just gonna look at the top card of his deck, see Sundering Eruption, and say, "Okay, you're dead next turn. I don't care if you kill Grist."
Why does Sundering Eruption kill Chad?
It makes his creature's not able to block
Oh my gosh! Read the card. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
because he has no flying.
Wow. I knew it destroyed.
Great commentary.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I'm trying so hard to figure out why destroying a land matters here.
No, yeah, it has a falter effect on it.
Yeah. Okay.
Falter, by the way.
Sure. Falter. Yeah. Creatures without flying cannot block this turn. Oh wow.
Power creep, am I right?
I mean, this has really turned into a much closer game.
Thing is,
Ben's-
if Chad manages to sweep the board here, you know, or just like clear the board with some hits or whatever, like, if Ben blanks 1 or 2 draw steps, Chad can pile on damage really fast.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things here, right? Is that okay?
Trading off a Ragavan.
Okay,
Sure.
yeah. So just
So Chad decides that that trading off a token is more valuable. Than,
yeah. I mean, Ragavan has the opportunity.
Okay.
Wow. So Magus of the Moon here.
That's going to be one of the things that could make a lot of Ben's draw steps blanks. He has a basic.
He has a basic swamp and a basic forest right now, and he's
Oh, is that
currently
not a
fetching.
mountain?
I'm not sure that this Magus actually is much more than a 2/2.
Swamp. That's a forest?
Yeah, forest towards the bottom.
Okay.
So
Okay, so this isn't doing
Ben's
that
still gonna have
much.
access to everything except double green.
Yeah, I don't even. Is he even playing a single double green spell in his deck? He's playing a Robberoid, which Tim is acutely aware of.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
so
that's it.
so Ben still has
And oh no, he can't play in a Robberoid.
a number of top decks that just make Chad dead. And Chad has the dilemma of 11.
Top deck.
Wow, well, we're getting
All right.
our backup commentary is offering that there are 11 different cards
11
that Ben
outs.
can draw that kill Chad right now.
A Robberoid makes uncountable infinite tokens. I don't
And
know.
apparently we did not find one of them. Chad's problem is that he can only attack. He has to keep back, arguably an excessive number of blockers, right?
He has to keep back at least 3 so he can
Yeah.
feign a removal spell.
Yeah,
and
so-
still block 2.
So
He has some ways to gain life.
Sure.
And if he gains a single point of life, his entire board texture changes.
yeah,
Like his behavior is going to change entirely.
and he gets to basically turn into we're looking at something like a 3-turn clock, even with Ben's life total, I think.
So yeah, attack with the Trampler, attack with the 3/1 that you're fine if you trade off.
Yeah.
So he's only keeping back 2 blockers here.
Yeah, he is going
Now,
for
he,
that.
he may be playing another creature.
Yeah, sure. He's got 1 card left in hand.
Or if it's a spot removal spell, then he can also hang on to it.
And moves the Skull Clamp and
the Maul.
passes.
Yeah. I bet
Ben's-
he's holding on to a spot removal spell. I don't think he would have attacked with 2 things
Yeah.
and
Wow.
put himself dead to hand it.
Okay, so we're doing something at end step here. It looks like
Oh, okay. It's Soken's
Oh,
on.
Soken's
so he
on.
would have been able to block. Wait, can those spirits block?
I think so. I think they have haste.
They gain haste. Okay, there's color. Oh, they don't have flying though. Okay, yeah, so he had blockers.
So now his position's better. He has a total of 6 creatures in play now.
Yeah, and he's probably going to eat these with Skull Clamp, to be
Yeah.
honest. At least one of them.
Yeah, it's pretty stinging fine to draw a whole bunch of cards instead.
It wouldn't surprise me if he holds on to both of them, but it would especially not surprise me if he eats a minimum of 1. He's not winning this game by drawing 1 card a turn if he has a Skull Clamp, probably.
Now I do like the line of attacking, kind of attacking all out, leaving the two tokens back, and kind of pretending like you're gonna keep him to block,
But
But
he's
then
attacking with the tokens.
yeah, I see he's attacking with the tokens now. But I was gonna say, clamp him.
And then leave yourself with no blockers.
This is actually my least favorite thing. I don't know why we're attacking with the 1/1s. Why leave back the higher powered creatures, including the one with escape?
I can the one with escape isn't gonna be dying here in combat anyways. But I don't know. This is a curious attack to me as well. I'm fine attacking with one of the tokens if you want to say I'm willing to trade it off for your token instead of drawing cards with it. That's fine. But the 3 things left back are curious to me. I would have left at least 1 token back and attacked with the Trampler.
Yeah. So what just happened to the Skull Clamp? One of the 2 cards in Ben's hand was able to. Okay, so it was beside you.
So that's pretty big.
Yeah, pretty big indeed.
Wait.
It does
you went and
allow-
got a basic force.
Well, there's a Blood Moon in play.
Oh, there's a Blood Moon in play.
It's kind of interesting.
Right. High tier commentary happening on the board. Did you ever hear about that one game?
Stop moving that in front of you. It picks up the entire room.
I was looking that direction.
I know, but you're making it peak when you put it
All
in.
right. Listen, all I'm saying is, apparently, I heard about this game one time that someone was judging where there was a tabernacle in play that both players were meticulously respecting for 6 turns, and there's a Blood Moon in play the whole time.
I mean, honestly, they've been changing the way Blood Moon works in 2026, so, who knows?
I don't think they've been changing the way Blood Moon works. I think they've been changing the way Urza's.
Technically, I just do that. It feels like a...
So, yeah, that Skull Camp going away is not big deal. but I think Chad would have rather had seen that than, I don't know, Lightning Bolt, for example, the Pyroglyph, which are among the 11 outs, presumably.
So we had another draw go from Ben.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, do we have an updated outs list? Outs count?
Why would it have gone down?
Oh, well, because Chad has more blockers now. Spot removal is not an out anymore.
Oh, sure. Okay. I was assuming that the outs count was pretty.
Kitesail
it's Kitesail
Freebooter. Okay,
Freebooter.
so
It has flying.
It has flying.
Yeah, but Ben has no. Chad has no hand for Ben to even look at. But
and after
That's-
all of this,
I mean,
well, he's at 17.
yeah. So let's see. We have 1, 2, 7,
If we
8,
block
9.
everything, if we,
10, 11,
if we block
12.
the two biggest things we can block, we're taking.
Yeah, actually, this is lethal. This forces. No.
You chunk the two big ones, you take
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. You take 12.
Yeah.
It's a Questing Beast. So you cast Questing Beast, he can force through 12 damage. Does Questing Beast say other stuff can't be blocked?
No, it's just he can't be
itself.
blocked. Wow. So that's it. Ben gets a second game.
No, we don't.
Ben gets a second game.
We click Questing Beast really quick,
Yeah,
just
sure.
for the stream.
Yeah. So Questing Beast was.
The moon locked out a second green sword, so you can play Questing Beast. Sick. Diagonal 1/2 flyer on the backswing.
All right, I want back in.
So he only had you can have my spot. So he only had when he played the Magus of the Moon, he went to no green because he got a forest off the
Only
board.
red mana.
Wow, that's I did not know that was the case.
Oh, was it a ruby?
Okay, well,
Had to do it because you needed the 2/2.
yeah, I think I'm retiring for perhaps the
Thank you,
evening.
Devin, so much for your services this evening.
All right.
Welcome back, Chris. How's it going?
It's going really great. Really glad to be
Great,
here. And
great,
it's
great,
10
great.
points. Twitch channel. By the way, this is our new debut. We're relaunching the channel. Streams 3 times a week.
No.
Yeah.
Don't get him
Monday,
excited.
Wednesday, Friday, 7 p.m. right here.
Listen, we had a
6 hours of Highlander, 3 days a week.
We had
Ash
a
is going to
lot-
be hosting.
we had a
Is
lot.
it a movie?
Yeah.
we had a lot of people upset at me when we backed off creation of content. So don't get everyone hyped up.
More content creators.
Yeah. No, that was an
I can't
incredible game.
afford to hire
So-
more content creators.
Multiple shows.
Ben was doing a really good job at making sure all of the decision points in this game happen in the first 3 turns. And I think that that's basically the only route that Ben has to winning this matchup. Because if they go to like empty boards, Hellbent, turn 4, turn 5 at like board parity, then the pendulum swings so far in Naya's favor.
Yeah,
As Naya is full of all these
top deck's way better.
insane 4 and 5 mana cards. And I was at the beginning of that matchup really dubious. Like I was really curious about the turn 3 Worldly Tutor for Metamorphosis Fanatic for a 2/2. I was like, we can get so much more value from this later game. But yeah, hats off to Ben for just identifying that he had to make the early game to be what matters.
Yeah,
And spending, multiple cards to just get like a 4/4 lifelink on turn 3.
which I mean,
And it didn't matter.
he's seen
That was
Chad's
the whole
deck
game.
list. There's like what 4 cards that can deal with that.
5 ways in Chad's deck to kill a 5 toughness creature.
Well, at first it was only 4 though.
At 4 toughness, you also
were
get
6.
Fury and Flame Slash.
Yeah.
So there's 7. Because we did this math when you played a Pornoculus against it.
Yeah,
And we're like, oh, Chad's like not as cold to this as most Naya decks are. Because he's gone out of his way to play a lot of. That said, there's still 5 cards in Chad's deck. It's like the 3 right removal spells, plus Shadow Skull Smashing, plus Maul Lock.
if only
the
I
X
would
is
have killed
large
that
enough.
Dryad Arbor earlier. He didn't have enough mana to kill the smashing.
That was great content. You not killing the Dryad Arbor. We got to burn like 10 minutes on whether or not you're supposed to bolt the Dryad Arbor there. Like that.
Okay, listen, I don't want to get into it that much, but just short answer. Do you think I should have sooner?
I don't fucking know, dude. I don't play Jeskai.
That's true.
You're the Jeskai expert. I will defer. I think the way that game played out, I think so. This is bad content for a while. I apologize, chat. The way that game played out,
Hold on. Speaking of bad content, hey, what happened is Chad did not draw a way to not die, so then he died.
yeah, excellent.
He died to a flyer.
Yeah, Jeff. So Chad locked. he played a Magus of the Moon with a single forest and locked a questing beast in his hand, and then
it didn't-
died to a 1/2 flyer like 6 turns
That didn't
later.
matter. He only had 12 damage on the board, and then it would have died to the flyer anyway.
Questing beast has reach. Does questing beast not have reach?
No, it doesn't have
Mother.
reach. Questing Beast does not have reach.
It just has every other ability under the
Yeah,
sun.
so he died to a 1/2 flyer that came out on Ixalan.
Yeah. With lifelink,
No.
notably.
No. Was it really?
Doesn't it? Yeah. Kitesail Freebooter definitely
All right, hey,
has
really
lifelink.
quick, before I pull it up,
Does not.
All right, chat, place your bets. Does Kitesail Freebooter have lifelink?
what do I get when you're wrong here?
You can, I'll buy you a drink. It doesn't have
You
lifelink.
owe me a drink.
Deep Cavern Boss. Okay, that would have been nice to know before I made a bet, guys.
I told you.
Are they ready to go?
It looks like they're mulliganing.
So in your game,
In my game.
you had, I believe, Mold to 5.
Yes.
And you kept like Lightning Bolt, Prismatic Ending, Dress Down, I think.
And I think I had a...
It's safe.
Wait, which game? The last game?
I don't remember.
Okay.
And the game where Chad Zenith for Dryad Arbor. And you
That
played
happened
your,
twice.
you had a bolt in your hand,
Yeah.
and then you opened on a tapped Steam Vents.
Mm-hmm.
And so he made a Dryad Arbor. You couldn't bolt it. You untapped, passed Lightning Bolt up. Chad used the Dryad Arbor to play a 3-drop,
I know I had a
which you
spell
then
pierce in
got
that hand.
to bolt. You did have a spell pierce. It was very funny.
It was very sad. Very sad. If I was in the play, dude, that game is so different.
Yes, but I mean, that's Canlander, right? Especially Jeskai.
Yes.
So you got to trade in the bolt on the 3-drop, but he was only able to play the 3-drop because you gave him the Dryad Arbor.
All right, never mind.
And so
Sorry.
anyway, it was just talking point of like, given that you have a Lightning Bolt in your opening hand in the matchup, it's probably always worth it to shock the Steam Vents.
Well, the damage wasn't what I was worried about. It was that I mulled a 5 and knew he had follow-up things I had to kill. And
Sure.
I didn't have white mana yet.
Yeah.
So my
So
prismatic ending
you were
was
like
dead.
holding the Lightning Bolt for like specifically this has to bridge the gap. I can't afford to spend this on a mana dork.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
And ultimately, like, that looked fine. Yeah, it looks like our players are ready. They're gonna show us their hands. We're gonna
Basic forest
yeah.
for Chad. Shadow Skull Smashing, Under Mountain Adventure, Basic Forest, Pyroglyph, and a Braid. Those are all some good cards.
really beefy
Is it-
cards. Chad has no place till turn 4.
It's a bit of
Can
a
you do me a favor and talk any louder?
We can pipe the microphone to the players.
No, I'm just saying, like,
Oh,
quiet
okay.
voice.
okay. So we could.
I'm being told that they don't want us telling the other players what's in the hands of their opponents.
Indeed, the white noise machine is not loud enough. Okay, it looks like Ben has a Bayou, a Delighted Halfling, an Ignoble Hierarch, a Ragavan, 3 Mana Dorks, Dark Confidant, and an Eldritch Evolution. Did not know that was in
This
this
is a
list.
great hand from Ben. Yeah.
We're gonna get some golf commentary vibes right now.
Oh, I got yelled at
This
for
is,
being
this is
loud
poker
twice.
tournament commentary.
Dude, I want to play more poker.
This is like when we did GP Reed Duke and Marshall Sutcliffe was in the mic going, and Reed shuffles his ponder, looks at 3 cards, draws a card. Just the entire time was AMSR Magic commentary.
ASMR. ASMR.
Whatever.
Google it.
Everybody at home knew what I meant. The Bat and the Vampire coming out in Star Trek are the ones that... What are the Bat and the
Do you really want to know?
No, I'm protecting my health. I'm practicing self-care by not reading Star Trek spoilers. Are they reprints of the current ones, or are they net new? Never mind.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to a game 2 or a turn 2 here on Ben's
Chad
side.
is on Team Bolt the Bird. It looks like.
Little does he know.
Yeah. What? Ben's got multiple birds
He's
and
probably-
Ragavans. This is Dash Ragavan turn.
It's either Dash Ragavan play the dork, or I could see him saying Chad doesn't have 2 removal spells in his opener. I'm going to play Bob here.
Given that we know Chad doesn't have a 3 in his next play is Pyroglyph. The Bob is the better play.
Yes.
With what the players know, it's got to
Wow,
be really
that's
tempting
broken.
to
That's good.
do Ragavan and use the treasure to just like catapult you ahead next turn.
Yeah. So do you spend the treasure on your your next dork, or do you just
Yeah, you may as well. Dork's just a permanent treasure,
yeah
so nice little.
with Exalted?
Oh yeah, is that the card?
It's ignoble.
Yeah, nice. Ignoble Hierarch, just
Yeah.
amazingly well designed Magic card. Whatever set
Okay, I
the
mean,
Noble Hierarch
What do
came
you?
out in must have been just the perfect, most well-rounded set with no
Okay,
outliers in it
alright,
at all.
Yeah.
All right, here's the Dash Ragavan as we
So-
predicted.
They did some math, and we found that the play rate of cards from the Modern Horizon sets are like, I think it was like 3 times even like
Oh yeah, there's
other egregious
like
sets.
multiple archetypes in Modern and in Legacy.
No.
That are
I mean in
just Modern.
Canlander.
Oh, and in Canlander. Sure.
Even
yeah,
Canlander.
great.
But
But
yeah,
like-
you're right. No.
Like, hey, the block constructed energy deck should not be a tier 1 Legacy archetype.
It's really more like the
And
Modern
yet-
Event Horizon, isn't it?
Yeah. All right. Did Chad draw
You're
something?
talking about
into-
energy, by the way?
Energy's tier 1 in Legacy.
Yeah, I know.
Um,
Which reminds me, you need to help me with my sideboard for next week.
riveting content is happening here. All right.
Bolt the
Lightning
bird.
Bolt trades with the
Bolt the monkey.
monkey. That was dashed again, and here's the Dark Confidant, the follow-up.
Gave Chad that lightning bolt 5 years ago.
So this is what's happening here.
Yeah,
is
Bob is
We had
dangerous.
talked about how Jun's role in the matchup is to make all of the decisions happen early in the game and have a de facto winner decided by the time we get to like the 4 and 5 mana turns.
It's kind of like shoving all in pre-flop and letting it run out.
Yeah, and Ben hasn't done that. Oh, Chad missed a land drop. That's huge. That
He's
means
also-
the Pyroglyph wasn't able to come down and kill the Dark Confidant.
And I don't think it matters for his hand right now, but he's also off-white.
Okay.
And he's going to waste in the red source. Okay, Ben
Oh,
very
okay, I take
obviously
it all
picking
back.
up on
Ben's
the land.
really good
Ben-
at playing the tempo game.
Well, he picked up on the missed land drop, obviously, and he can't cut him on green even if he wanted to.
Yeah.
And Duress, see how powerful that was.
There's a 4th round this morning.
4
4 drop. That's Ouroboros.
That's an Ouroboros.
Is the
So
proxy. So this is not looking good for Chad.
it
It's
is.
Ouroboros.
Yeah, we know.
It's Ouroboros.
I know.
Um.
Also, I love that your guys' reaction is the exact same as ours.
By the way, is Ben up 2 games or 1?
Yes.
Oh, 2. Okay.
Oh, I
We'll-
thought
we'll
Devin
get the
fixed
stream
that. I
updated.
thought Devin fixed that. My bad.
This is not going the way that we predicted this
Cashing in an
matchup would
ignoble
go.
hierarch for this Eldritch Evolution, which I have to imagine is getting Baraglyph would be a very good one. That's kind of starting to lock stuff up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Chad's hand is insane if he can cast it.
Yeah, does he have anything that can deal with remove a forest at this point? I doubt it, but
No,
be happy
I
to
think
do
his
so.
lands are safe. Ben's not spent a point on strip mine. His points are Mox.
no, I meant off the EE,
off the EE.
the Eldritch Evolution.
Oh,
I don't think so.
like an acidic slime.
Well, that'd be he's sacked a dork. He has to get a 3.
Yeah, this feels like it's either Broadside Bombardier or Gris.
He could get Opposition Agent and blank all Chad's fetch land.
Oh, that would be nice. Yeah, that would actually be a really sweet line.
Let's see. His own broadside, Baraglyph. I think Baraglyph probably
Does
it's
gut
probably
play on this board? Not really.
Well, gut stops him from killing himself with the Bob.
I just think that's the furthest thing from Ben's mind right now.
does that too.
Oh, Baraglyph does that too.
We're writing
Baraglyph has
Bob.
lifelink.
Oh, Baroglyph.
And Baraglyph is looking fairly thick right now. We got creature, land, sorcery. There's an abrade. There's an instant.
Yeah, so the standard 4/5
Yeah.
instant sorcerer creature land. That is going to brick the
Baroglyph
broadside
indeed.
bombardier and
Not this turn. Next turn.
Oh, because it's got Menache.
It has
That's
menace.
true.
Yeah.
But it's just going to also race it. I mean, you don't really need to
Oh,
block it at
it's
this point.
going to yes. It's going to more than
Chad, Chad drawing a tap land.
it tapped him on a green land. Oh wait, is that
Bridge battle at the bridge or
Yeah.
Bridgeworks battle.
yeah? So that's the green MDFC from MH2 or MH3.
One of the multiple green MDFCs that he's playing.
yes.
But
In his
this-
Cascade deck.
Yeah. Just simply never miss.
Right.
Try
that.
Ben's really far ahead here.
Yeah,
and it's just going to come down to like, can Ben close the game before Chad rips lands? Because the power in Chad's hand is going to overwhelm everything Ben's doing.
Except maybe the Baraglyph.
It is funny that
Well, the
like,
Ouroboros, I guess.
fundamentally Pyroglyph can never kill a Baraglyph.
I actually one time played a Pyroglyph, hit an opposing Tarmogoyf, and then played a Scavenging Ooze and
No,
ate something out
that's
of the
cheating.
graveyard.
That's not. But that's 2 cards. That's cheating.
All right, whatever.
Ouroboros is going to be insane against Ben's having no cards in hand, but he's just got two. What is happening here?
He's hit with a Barrowglyph and is picking up a Metamorphosis Fanatic.
Okay, that's
Really
not necessarily where you want that card.
Metamorphosis Fanatic hit milled first off of that.
Yeah,
you-
you rather would mill something else first. I mean, he also is 2 land drops away from actually. Oh yeah, Devin was much better about that than I am.
Bittergoyf optional.
You may mill that many cards. You may
Yeah,
put
so
a card.
he could have just left the thing in his graveyard.
Well, why
He
would-
did actually.
Wait, why?
Because you have
Discarded off
more.
formidable speaker.
Yeah, he discarded off the speaker.
Okay. Then I guess it doesn't matter what card he got. But yeah, that's a really good use for that. So in a vacuum, you would rather have that card in your graveyard because you have Animate Dead and Reanimate to get it out versus having to hit 3 more land drops.
2 more. Is that Swamp in his hand?
That Swamp is in his hand, yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad then.
It's not immediately clear to me why the Swamp is revealed, but that
It
is
was
because I
revealed
wasn't
off
paying
of
attention.
Dark Confidant.
Dark Confidant. Okay, that's a really great reason. This is
It's
why
also how Bob works. He always hits lands when your
Yeah.
opponent has them.
he hits lands when you are winning, and then he hits 8 drops when you're losing.
So yeah, one time I played him in a like Esper Throkel list back in
Uh-huh.
the day, and it was like my average CMC was like, if you remove land Bob, my average CMC was like 1.7. But there were
Uh-huh.
like 4 Delve spells
Yeah,
and
yeah.
a Force of Will.
I was playing blue black mid, and that's it.
Simple enough.
That's 3 games.
Missed.
That's it.
That's it.
Wow.
It's crazy. We had
Yeah.
2 semifinals that went to game 5, and then we have a full sweep.
In like a lion and out like a lamb. All right, we've got a little bit of a trophy presentation for you.
I don't know
Going
if
out.
this
So the
is-
winner of our summer league is going to get this very nice 3D printed
acrylic.
It's not
etched-
3D printed. It's
What
an
is this?
acrylic
Is this
laser
for the, Is this for
cut
the runner-up?
monarch
Uh,
token
no, I
in
have-
gold leaf,
I have like
and it's got a picture of
one
a crown
for
and it
everyone.
says the monarch spelled correctly, unlike the monarch token for Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's spelled correctly. It's just the first printing missing the word.
Thank you so much. Technically
of.
correct is the best kind of correct.
Okay, we are going to go on break for just a moment while we get the camera set up to
Have a winner's
Inter-
interview with our winner.
interview our
With our
winner.
winner. A
Yeah.
winner view.
Yes, so we will be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
have to go to
One. All right, I'm here for our winner interview. We've got Ben Barnett on John.
Hello.
Show off your little trophy.
Yes.
That we got. We got
It's a
our
wonderfully made monarch token.
laser
made by-
etched
lovingly made by Tim.
Yeah.
It's a beaut. I can't wait to cast some Palace Jailers and Aragorns.
Do you
take the monarch?
have any ways in your Jund deck to take the Monarch?
Currently no.
Okay, well,
You can take it.
next week. Yeah, you can steal it from the
that's-
Jessica.
It is
the-
quite good at taking the monarch. I don't need to introduce it. I'm typically not even on any initiative creatures except I did add Undermountain Adventurer this week just for more so for the what I was expecting would be a Jeskai matchup in grand finals that didn't come to be.
Wow.
I don't think I ever
shade.
drew the Undermountain Adventurer, so there
I would
was
like to say I appreciate that you thought it was going to be me.
there was no initiative in any of my games. No Monarch. No.
I would like to point out that everybody thought that it wasn't going to be me in the finals. So that just makes it all the more impressive I got there.
Yeah.
It does.
So let's talk about deck selection for this event.
Yeah.
So you, I think, were the biggest wild card going into the top four. How'd you decide on Jund, and did you make any customizations for their predicted meta?
Sure. Yeah, my main two decks are Flash Hulk and Jund. For our 10-week league this year, I played 5 weeks of Jund, 2 weeks of Flash Hulk, or maybe 4-3. Yes, it was 3 Flash Hulk weeks, and they were not very successful. I think I want to combine like 2 and 3 with some buys sprinkled in there. I was not feeling confident about Flash Hulk going into this, whereas Jund got me my top 4 spot. It was a pretty easy choice for me, especially knowing that I'd be playing Tim in round 1. Tim plays artifact decks. That's just kind of a given. Jund has a pretty good suite of artifact hate. So I did make a lot of I made 10 swaps for my normal league deck.
Oh, wow.
To this deck. Big ones being Collector Oof, Terra Sunder, I added Badgermole Cub,
We can pull it.
Undermountain Adventurer, Kitesail Freebooter, which that one did come in to play several times. And was really good for me.
Ashiok looks new to me.
Ashiok was in the league, was in our league list because there was so much combo going about.
Sure.
I added Hexing Squelcher for that Jeskai matchup, and I anticipated Tim to be on the Esper Vault that runs a good deal of counter magic, so it seemed solid there. Canker Bloom, perhaps my MVP of the day.
Oh, really?
Won the last match that I played off camera, which was kind of a grind fest against a ensnaring bridge that Tim had out. I had an Herbiroid, some other creatures that were approaching 200 power, I think.
Sure. Ensnaring Bridge, hell of a drug.
Yeah, finally got the Canker Bloom out off of a Green Suns and was able to
attack
push
for
through.
several million damage.
I think those were the only creatures I added. Eldritch Evolution was just was another addition, just another creature tutor.
We saw the Dreams of Steel and Oil over Dreadfugue.
Yes, that is you could maybe call it a pet card of mine, but it has been really, really good to me. Just graveyard hate in general. It's actually really more in the Cling to Dust slot.
Interesting. Okay.
That's the way I think of it. Yes, it can be dead in some matchups, but I think the upside on it is really, really strong. And Mental Misstep was another addition. Just knowing the 3 decks, I thankfully, luckily, I don't know, called that Ash would be on Jeskai, Chad would be on Naya.
Call of the
Tim would
century
be
that
on
Ash is
Esper.
playing Jeskai.
Yeah, that one was not tough. but the Chad and Tim I did nail. And if you look at the 1-drops in their deck, there's a lot of them,
Mhm.
and a lot of really important ones. They're all playing white, so they all have the white removal suite. I think
Yep.
maybe all 3 of them were also on a road. I can't
Yep.
confirm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Road's a
so-
good card. A lot of white decks
So
playing it now.
yeah, you're talking 3 1-mana removal spells right off the bat, no matter what. In addition to your bolts and prismatic endings, for one that happened earlier. So yeah, Mental Misstep was one that I had not played in Jund before and came through.
Well, sounds like all your choices paid off, and now you're the winner.
Yeah, I'm
Congratulations.
feeling good about it. Thank you.
All right, we're going to sign off the stream tonight. Thanks so much for everyone who's joining us, and we'll see you on YouTube. And I'm not gonna do the fake plug.
No, don't fake plug.
Something may come again on the stream at some point, and at that time you may watch it. Good night, everyone.
Bada bing.
Bada bing.